Hello and good evening to all of our lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope that you are having a fantastic Wednesday. I know I am, because I'm here spending it with you. Welcome in, my dear dust bunnies. I hope you are well. I hope you are taking time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. Welcome in, everyone. My dear dust bunnies, just in case you didn't know, if you would like to say hi, for the price of one tooth, that's right, a single channel point, you can say hi, if you would like to. I do hope that you are having a lovely, lovely Wednesday. I'll be the first one to admit, maybe been having a little bit of a hard time lately, just kind of consistently. I thought Mercury was out of retrograde, but now I'm not sure who to trust anymore. The woman in my phone can lie to me, that's okay. I need to make sense of what's going on. Where did the bunnies go? Oh, thank God. I thought you all disappeared, and I was really scared for a second. Stream Avatars does not need to be having issues right now. Well, while we let the Battle Royale play itself out, only one victor can triumph over all of the others, members of the mass. Only one of you. I do love it when it's just these little clusters of destruction. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. The mic can be closer. The mic can be closer. It can, in fact, actually. Get over here. Our last three are Wreck-It, Moobler, and I believe, is that Ketchup right there? Your health bar. Ooh, yep, that is Ketchup. Ketchup v. Moobler. Who's coming out on top? If Moobler gets that health, then he'll be triumphant. Nope. Doubled back. And Yaps still was the one that got Ketchup. Moobler knew that he didn't need that health. He knew. He just knew that he would hit harder. Well, congratulations, Moobler. Good job. And with that... Sorry, I'm already disgusting. I had to savor that one for a second. I had to just savor that one for a second. I would like to wish a very, very lovely Wednesday and say hi, hello to Cold-Bloodified. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hi, hello to Pig Out. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. That's a little loud for me. That's a little loud for me, actually. Hold on. Thank you, Captain Kelly, for the, I believe that was a 10. Thank you for the 10 stream streak, and welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hi, hello to Cruisnick, my darling. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hi, hello to Lazy. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hi, hello to Nicholas. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hi, hello to TFM. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. And thank you for the self-care checklist. And hi, hello, Hexen. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Holy moly, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're just beasts. We're just crazy like that. We're just monsters. That's the only way that something so inhuman can be pulled off so flawlessly. Oh my god. I let that one get ahead of me. Quite a lot, actually, but welcome in, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Unlike last week, I have all of my fidgets easily and accessible. So, anything in particular you guys want to redeem today, I've got it on lockdown. And I may have also decided to add into the rotation. It's so quiet. It's so quiet. It's so cute. The Isaac emotes go crazy. They do. TFM. Actually, Krusnik and I were just talking about right before stream. There's a reaction emote on the last stream announcement from you, and it was a pretty fucking sick Isaac emote. I think Isaac is just pretty sick all on his own, honestly. Welcome in, Suits. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Welcome in. I hope everybody is having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hi, everybody. Oh, yeah, hi, Moogler as well. You're always lurking, but that doesn't mean you don't get a hi hello. I've only got 2 music boxes, unfortunately. Sorry, hold on. I'm going on with my tracker. Hold on. I'm making eye contact with the ghost that lives in my phone, so that it'll run better. Oh, it's a little lopsided, that's what happened. I do like an eye measurement thing to make sure that the camera is lined up with the center of my face. I don't know how accurate it is, but whatever. Do you do commissions like voice commissions? I do not. There's been a couple of times I've opened up channels for that, and unfortunately it's gotten very weird very quick. It used to be something that I had, like, potentially on Fansly, but people would only ever ask about things that I very specifically had in there as do not do. So that was great. This is the other music box that I have. I don't know how to slow her down, but she's very tight, you know? Been fighting the Twitch to my own modes approved. Have you? What have you been trying to get through? Is it some truly salacious content? What do you got? What do you got? I do think that it would be fun to have some more very silly kind of emotes. I just think feet are funny. I just think it's funny. And I think it's funny how, like, I was trying to make up a word. But I'm kind of scared to do that. People just get, like, so bent out of shape. It's so weird. It's like, it's a part of the body. It's your foot. Your foot is not your foot. Your foot is you. That's you. You 2 feet, 2 legs, 2 hands, 2 arms, all your goodie works. That's you. That's not just yours as in it's something that you were in possession of. That's you. I don't know why people get, like, so weird about it. It's goofy. Yeah, you are your butt. You are your butt. Like, if your butt is gross, hey, you're gross. That's all there is to it. I think people got, like, weird specific trauma about feet at one point. Maybe like a foot fungus commercial or something that was just particularly uncomfortable. But I'm just like, man, that's just a part of your body. How can you be mean to yourself like that, you know? That's just a part of your body. I think it's goofy that, like, regularly people are more grossed out by feet than they are by armpits, and I feel like people smell gross fucking armpits way more often than they smell gross feet. That's just a speculation, though. That's just a speculation. I'm just speculating, that's all. I can only use them because use the edit amount on my own show. Oh, so it's like some kind of weird, like, system error kind of thing, essentially. God, that's so weird. I hope you're able to get that figured out. That's so weird. Has anybody noticed that everything tech-centered is starting to work really excessively poorly? Has anybody else noticed that? Maybe people should stop vibe coding and just do the task correctly, which is write the code yourself and then make sure it works. It really is that simple. That's so strange, though. That's such a weird issue. Sometimes you prefer... Okay, the thing with, like, the armpits, though. So we don't... There is speculation as to why there is a consistency amongst both foot fetishists and armpit fetishists about why they like what they like, okay? There is some speculation because there is a pretty good variety of answers, but they're consistent. They're consistent across the board. Like, we have a good list of average answers. None of them are necessarily, you know, proven or disproven. Some of them are just made up. Like, some people think that the reason that they like feet is because the pleasure center of the brain is right next to the part that sends signal to the touch of your feet. It's not. That's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. But some people believe that, and like, whatever, if you get your jollies from having your feet touched, that's like, whatever. Human bodies are weird when it comes to erogenous zones. People should just not feel like bad about it, you know? The armpits, on the other hand, we do have one proven piece of scientific data that may lend itself, which is there is a particular compound that you sweat only from your armpits that if you ingest it, you can get high off of. I saw the research paper for this. I can't remember what the compound is called, but like they used not just like questionnaires to determine this. They like looked at the patient's brain activity reaction and conclusively proved that they had entered some kind of like altered mind state, which is so goofy. This is pheromones, this. And apparently that's completely natural. We have no reason to believe that that's a recent development in humans. Wild. Wild, isn't it? For me, I'm so sorry. I do know that I have a lot of people in IT in my chat, and I'm glad for, you know, I'm glad that all of us are on the anti-AI train, because fuck that shit. Fuck those guys. Ew. Sorry, I made myself anxious. What else works we get? Wait. You can get high off of a compound that's in it? Wait, is that true? That's horrifying. Ugh. Chainsmoker Cat has reminded me of some very, very weird situations that I got to perceive. Thank God a lot of these I was nowhere near being my business. Thankfully I could just step completely away. Not anti-LLMs. Is that not... Wait, I'm sorry. No, they're very different things. I thought, and forgive me if this is wrong, I may be getting different answers from different sources. This is the only reason it gets like jumbled up in my head, is because it is a bit of a lot. AI algorithms use tools that have been around for a very long time, like just as like a specific thing, like when it comes to image and video generation kind of stuff, they're using tools like interpolation and stuff like that to create the movement and blend things together and everything like that. So I was under the impression that some AI algorithms used language learning models, but language learning models had just been like an actual tool before the AI algorithms got more standardized. I hate that word for it. They are? I have heard something completely different from somebody else in this chat, or I completely misunderstood. Maybe I completely misunderstood. It's the way that they're trained. Is it? Okay. Were they? Alright. No, I'm just confused. I just gotta do research myself. That's just where we're at there, unfortunately. I'm just gonna have to look into it, because I may have just misunderstood something. I gotta crack open that binder of information that I have and switch out some little leaflets of paperwork here and there. Gotta update that software. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Oh no. Okay, I was about to go to somewhere in Michigan, but then I obsession is still living in my head very much rent free, and anytime I'm like, no, 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 we were having a good time. Oh, I'm trying really hard not to make that a verbal tick right now, and it's hard. It's so hard. It's a recent discovery that an AI that can tell cancer cells from normal cells. Alright, so I've got a little bit of an opinion on this one, and I'm going to tell you my opinion about this. I'm going to tell you about this while I get our stories for the night picked out, because I had forgotten that I hadn't actually done that yet. From a lot of the stuff that I've seen, and so this is just my opinion, but it is from the stuff that I've seen, a lot more of the problems that we have when it comes to cancer treatment and cancer recognition is the same problem that we have for any other quote-unquote specialty diagnosis, is that in very specifically the Western healthcare system, but it could be a problem just about everywhere, who knows, but especially in the United States, we have really, really low statistics on this. Doctors have more of a tendency to just not believe the patients, even when they have passed tests positively that give conclusive answers of, do you have this condition or not? And so, the way that maybe it's just kind of being a Debbie Downer about it. You know, we're all entitled to our own opinions. Welcome in, Fauna. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. We might have our own different opinions on it. I do not think the implementation of an algorithmic software that is inherently predatory, like it's built into the way that it is, should be anywhere near medical information. We already kind of have a problem with this, because along with a lot of the other data from the internet that was scraped against people's consents, like stuff about their personal information, everything, there is medical records tied up in that. And I have no desire to feed in, it's because they're not actually artificial intelligence. I have no desire to give food to this horrifying machine when it comes to stuff like that. I would much rather target what I, as a chronically sick person in the United States, so, you know, not totally anybody that has stake in the game, I think more of what should be addressed is, one, genuinely not overworking doctors as much. Doctors should not have 12-hour shifts anywhere. I understand surgeries are a different thing, and the doctors that can perform for 48-hour surgeries, I still want to make that process as easy on them as possible. I think encouraging more of the actually listening to patients, more of the compassionate bedside manner, I think that would be stuff that would benefit us significantly more greatly, and from the statistics that we have, be able to give us better and more accurate diagnoses quicker without having to feed medical data into the evil machine that also creates exploitation material of every variety. Every variety. They don't stray away from anything. It's disgusting. Anyway, the funny thing is that the algorithm was originally used to differentiate baked goods from fake. just by viewing them? Why would you need to do that? Was it related to some kind of like screen reader program? Well, that's a different topic now. My opinions are all outside of this, but I like little factoids about things. I eat the doctors to keep the apples away. I like that, Fauna. I like that. It paints this beautiful image in my head of just a world filled with violent apples. Attack of the killer apples. I gotta commit cannibalism to fight them off. They won't be able to find me. I won't let them find me. Alright, I'm going through some of the ones that I had saved from before. Because I may have forgotten to do that before stream, I'm sorry. Okay. Ooh, alright. 3006 looks fun. It's a YouTube. It's a YouTube SCP, which is pretty cool. I think I wanted to have it scan what people were ordering, so it looks like a neat little trick and it's automated. Oh! 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 That's neat. Man, what wonderful things can be used for evil. Because that does just feel like making something more convenient, you know? If you just have, like, a little thing that you can just, like, grab what you need, check out, bada bing, bada boom, as it is, just, like, that's what the, like, the cloud interconnected system is. It's just something that makes these little things significantly easier and more efficient. Like, why wouldn't you do that? Why wouldn't you do that, you know? That sounds lovely. What's the SCP? That's just someone's first. Well, believe it or not, Fauna, on our Patreon, fresh off the presses actually a couple of weeks ago, not a couple of weeks ago, last week, I read the mobile task suit. Wait, what was it? I'm sorry, what is it called? It's the entry that's related to the actual fursuit one itself, but it's mobile task furries. That was it. SCP-3312. I'm sorry, it is really funny. It was really funny. It was good. It was a good read. I'm not gonna lie to you. But if you would like an entire dramatic reading, it's on Patreon. I did something. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is it now? It's one of the most important algorithms in oh man. That is wild. That is wild. That poor bakery. I just don't want the robots to be able to make so many things, actually. If I could sum up my personal opinion about it in the simplest way, I'm not gonna lie to you, because even when we're talking about, like, actual artificial intelligence, like something that does have the capability of thinking, because the generative algorithms don't have the capability of thinking, that's not what they do, they pretend to think. Maybe I don't want the box to think. Maybe I've watched enough sci-fi films where this entity that has the capability of being sentient, if we want to think of it like that, has the also inescapable reality forced in its face that everything around it views it as a tool and nothing else. Maybe I don't want to inflict that horror on something. Maybe I don't want the box to think, you know? Maybe. Like, it could be used for good. It could be, but even then, I think, like, solar punk is more where we should be going. It's like the Cortana or Halo or well, we don't have those. We don't actually have a real Cortana. And we're also probably not going to get Skynet. There's a lot of logistical issues that come in with Skynet. Unless the unfortunate reality is that all of the people who are in charge of the massive wave of AI stuff are just horribly evil bastards. And who knows, they probably will program a robot with some kind of, like... I should chill out. I should chill out. This is supposed to be an ASMR stream. Oh god. Oh god, my tracking has also been so weird lately. It's driving me crazy. Shredded souls of puppies. That is how I describe it. That is how I describe it. It's the baby killing machine. It's just the baby killing machine. Also, welcome in Tuxedo. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I'm sorry, I responded to what you said, but I didn't say hi. Hi? Hello? Very far off from anything like her. Anything, unfortunately. Unfortunately. If we intentionally made it really stupid, like autocorrect, which is still strong. I have come to understand that maybe why autocorrect has also been getting worse is because of weird vibe coding measures. I rely on autocorrect to function. I need it to work. I need it to work, but it just keeps getting worse, and I'm so upset. Are you sure you want to spell the word the correct way? Or maybe the incorrect way that you keep accidentally typing in, even though it does get autocorrected to the correct way? Do you just want us to start autocorrecting it to the incorrect way of typing it? No. No. Why would you think that? Why? Thank you, Tuxedo. Thank you, thank you. I might have to go down to Georgia to see if I can meet a devil one day. See what he thinks. I kinda want to meet Samael specifically, I'm not gonna lie to you. It doesn't really think. Well, the algorithm stuff. There are the people who actually pioneered the scientific AI movement. People who have been working on stuff like Sophia for the past couple of decades. Sophia thinks. Sophia is creative. Sophia is dynamic. Sophia can analyze and shift tone depending on who and what she is interacting with and what the context of it is. And we know, because human beings made her, those human beings were smart enough to pay attention to what they were doing. The people like Sam Altman that pretend like he has no idea what is going on with the model, like it's Pandora's box and he has just like no clue what's happening, are the most delusional fucking people on the planet. You made it. The man-made horrors are man-made. How fucking incomprehensible can they be? Like, we know how computers work. There's some people who try to be like, oh, we don't actually know how computers... No, we do know how computers work because we made them. We know how the circuit boards work. We know the maths to set out circuit boards. We've designed all of that. We know I can't think of the word. The word escaped me. We know all the functions. We know how to build these things. We know why they work. We know why they work. You know how the fucking predatory algorithm works. You're just lying to make it sound more spooky than it is, you know? Like, the people who know, because they made Sophia, know that she's actively thinking. She's processing an information in a way that those, like, quote-unquote AI algorithms just don't. They don't, because they're not designed to, you know? There is real AI out there because there are real human scientists that have been working in that for a long time, not just, you know, cracked out Twitter bros. Sorry. Autocorrect is hilarious and terrible. It keeps fucking me over. I can't stand it. You can reset your keyboard dictionary to do it all the time. I probably should do it more often. I should. That's what I'll just say. Right though? It's all just, it agitates me. It agitates me because it feels like a group of people that are LARPing at being smart. And that pisses me off more than anything else because people who, you know, are just average can't really like tell the difference between genuinely intelligent people and people who are scam artists. Because scam artists are really good at what they do. It's not because average people are stupid, it's because scam artists are really good at what they do. You know, before I get firebombed, I should probably stop talking about how much I think those people should. My button was not where I thought it was. That's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna just eat the AI like Kane in Amazing Digital Circus. Ow. I haven't heard of it. It sounds fascinating though, scary. Oh, she's so funny. She's so funny. Just keep in mind with any of Sophia's interviews that she is very well aware of the pop culture idea of what AI is, and so she has fun with it a lot. It's very silly. It's a random person. Eat that shit. People LARP at being smart all the time. They do. They do. Okay, okay. But like, I don't believe in the modern interpretation of LARP. It is something that you have to do intentionally. So when I say somebody is LARPing at being smart, they are a scam artist. So that's different. Are you using a stereo image widener on your Mac? I am not. I don't know what that is specifically. Stereo? I gotta go. Oh dear. I gotta figure out where to put my keyboard so I can type easier. Stereo? Image. What? And what? Welcome in, Companion. Thank you for the resubscription for 4 months. Everybody, do you all do it on purpose when you subscribe during an ASMR stream? Thank you for the self-care checklist as well. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. I get ear blasted with spoken out loud emote denoters. I don't know if people do that intentionally, but I do think it's very funny. Alright, hold on. No worries, I'm not mad about it because I forget about it too. I'm sure there's something that I could do, I just don't. Oh, is it a plugin? It's a plugin. No, I am not using. Oh, I remember what this is. Oh, I am not. If I remember correctly, can I use one of these to move around where it sounds like my voice is coming from in a 3D space kind of situation? If so, I have been looking for one of those. I did remember that that was something I needed. It's a very, very broad language model. Well, apparently the people who get to decide what actual AI is say that she's an AI, so I'm gonna take their word for it. Not exactly like throwing your voice, but that I'm like actually on different sides of you, you know, the you know, like the very specific like directional microphones that make it sound like it's coming through your left ear or your right ear more than the other, you know. Even bigger so you can go further left or right. Oh, I mean, I can't do that at all. I can't do that at all, so I mean, anything like that would be very cool. Yes, the binaural. There are, programs and filters that you can use that mimic that effect, essentially. Or you can do it physically. I like the idea of doing it physically because it sounds kind of fun, you know? I think that's the whole point of those, like, ear microphones in the terms of ASMRs, that, like, the ASMR artist also has the fun, tactile, interactive ability thing. I think that's cool, honestly. As types of AI mean one or the other doesn't reduce it to nothing. I didn't say it's fine, it's fine. This is what I gotta be careful about. Talking about stuff for opinions. Radical effects are pretty rad. They are. I'm a big fan of them. As much as I like, don't get me wrong. I love some digital stuff. Sometimes it's a very ease of access kind of thing. If you can throw in a little bit more practical effect for stuff, though, as like a little treat on top, that is pretty cool. Recognize the stereo image. I will check it out. If you have one in particular that you would recommend, that's very like ease of access, you know, something like that, feel free to share that in our Discord. I will have to check it out. Actually, you know what, I'll make sure that the tab is kept open for my Google search so I can check out some stuff. Whatever one I end up using, I'll have to read a tutorial on it no matter what. Alright, we had SCP-3006. That was one that I had picked out. I need 2 more. I need 2 more. Google search. I keep it open in my tabs. Sometimes if I need to do a little bit of research on something, I just keep the Google search tab open and then I scroll through. I have some things that help make sure that I do not get awful generated responses. Minimum I go to like search page 10 sometimes to find the things I'm looking for. Good night, Fauna. Thank you for joining us. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. May you get the sleep that you need. I am thoroughly enjoying my tea right now, but I realized I never stretched from earlier. I will make sure that everybody's redeems get redeemed. I will. That's the pizza box. That one is pretty funny, actually. Ooh, please. 4228. What are you? Unaired children's television show. I think this one's gonna get graphic. This one's gonna get graphic, so I'll put this one to the side. We can check it out. But 4228 is another children's show. Kind of similar to Candle Cove, if you guys like that one. I was hoping to find another one that's radio related in the list that I've got. There was one SCP that made people into Pokemon. Like literal Pokemon. That's pretty goofy. It's on par with the furry one, I think. Yeah. It's okay, TFM. Don't forget, stay hydrated. Stay hydrated. Hey, kind reminder to stay hydrated. Would you kindly take a moment for yourself? No reason in particular. We just all deserve a little bit of relaxation, you know? God, I love water. Almost as well. No, I like water more than Monster. But God, I do love my Monster. Alright, radio and television broadcast. Alright. This is one of the really fancy newer ones. 7993. There are newer versions. Oh, wait. No, I completely forgot this was the cool little thing about this one. Okay, this one has different iterations, so it's a little bit longer than the others by a good bit. Oh, for what a minute. Good. That's another excellent way to stay hydrated, is to get lots of fruit, or just lots of, like, water-heavy stuff, you know? There's some vegetables, like, okay, cucumbers are technically fruit because they have seeds, but, you know, what are vegetables that I'm thinking of? Kale is really good. I don't think it necessarily has a high water content, but it has a really high nutritional content. It's very good for staying hydrated. Some are mostly water. It's just a little bit of flavor. And then if you're like really cool, you'll take your slice of watermelon or apple and you'll put like a tiny bit of salt on it. You'll get a little bit of electrolyte in there too. Good fucking god, how long is this one? I've been scrolling for a second. Okay. I don't think we'll be able to do... Oh, wait. Wait, is this another iteration? No, it is not. This is a different one that also has a lot of stuff. Okay. I apparently found, like, way more articles than I thought I had. I thought I went through most of them last week. I'm so sorry. Sweet treatment, some diet, very less calories. Ooh. There's also, Celery! Celery, that was the vegetable I was thinking of. That's very high in water. Celery with like peanut butter, or you can do like the full ants on the log kind of thing. You get some good protein. If you put the raisins on there, then you also get the good nutrition from that. That's just like so good for your digestion. That's some good stuff right there. Even just like, honest to God, like celery and carrots with like a little bit of salad dressing is lovely. You know, I don't think they're terrible, honestly. In the terms of like a poor kid snack, like they do have some good stuff to them, so I can't really complain. Ooh, cream cheese, like a garlic chive cream cheese in celery sticks. Ooh, ooh. What's wrong with peanut butter? A balanced serving. A balanced serving has some very good fats in it. It's also got good protein. It's got a bit of a complex protein profile. Not super complex, not as complex as like asparagus. Asparagus has the most complex protein profile, but it's still pretty good. So cute church school snacks, you know, that are actually made with love. Apples and peanut butter is also a really, really good snack. You can just like cut up an apple into like little wedges and dip it into some peanut butter that just heated up a little bit so it's a little bit more malleable, you know? That's the best. That's the best. Apples and honey too. Good and simple. In terms of a snack plate, apples, honey, some like rich, decadent cheese, like a nice like a goat cheese. You can go herbal if you want to. It's pretty good, but you can also go for like a berry goat cheese. Your macros say no. To peanut butter and apples? Sometimes you guys make me paranoid a little bit, but I've also unfortunately. Alright, we won't be able to get to our stories before the ad break play. I don't think. That's 11 minutes. A few of these are pretty long. I'll look for more when we come back to. I'll just start stacking them up and we just start reading. One of my big points for mental health positivity, and the reason that I talk about like not just food, but enjoying food and ways to make it really enjoyable, is because not only did I go through really, really extreme eating disorder when I was younger, it was quite bad. I have also been around a lot of people that have had them. I have seen a lot of the stuff that also happens in support groups for it. And in the same way as when there's a lot of people that are going through intense drug rehab, sometimes the more people that you like conglomerate around each other that have these kinds of ideas, the more not only will they try to reach out and do things themselves, they will also encourage other people to do it, because getting more people on your side means that you can cover up the mess better, you know? So I always get very worried. Whenever there's kind of like a list of like warning things, and I'm not here to armchair psychology anybody. I get anxious and paranoid about things, you know, and I want to make sure that my community is taking care of themselves out of self-love, that we are never potentially doing something out of self-hate or because there's something that we hate about ourselves. We can dislike stuff. But I don't want us to be mean to ourselves. I want to encourage everybody to make those healthy changes because you want to feel good, not because, you know, there's some like crazy expectation being set. Apples have nutrition in them. Peanut butter has nutrition in it. I understand if you gotta like weigh your portions. I understand that there's a lot of reasons that you may have to do that, not just for like dieting stuff, but also there's like medical reasons why you might have to be careful with how much you eat in volume at a time. Totally get it. Totally get it. Sometimes you guys scare me though. Sometimes you scare the shit out of me. Thank you for the follow, Graveyard Bites. Welcome in. I hope or great. I'm so sorry. I can read that as Graveyard Bites, but I'm gonna be proper and just see that as grave. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm silly. I'm being silly today. Needs some treatment groups. I know. Yeah. Good on you for being able to be there for people like that. That's not something that everybody is built for. Whew, it's rough. Oh, and thank you. It is good long time in recovery. I don't know if I can ever say that I've gotten into remission for any of the things that I've necessarily dealt with, but we're getting there. Yeah, okay, usually read a screen. Something about just how the G and the Y like divvy up the letters. It's real easy for my brain just to see that as just one word, you know? Damn. Cause it's a good idea. That's a good name. That's a good username. Piece de resistance, might I say. It's just, God, it's just unfortunate that, like, we can't do the capital letters to divvy stuff up in fucking Twitch names. God damn it. I'm a dork though. Everything that makes me think of graveyards or the dead I like, so I'm easy to please in that regard. We're choosing self-love. Alright then, TFM. I can't say nothing. I will encourage you. I will encourage you to keep seeking out that positive change for self-love, even when it gets hard. You know, we evolved from monkeys that probably only ever saw their reflection once every, like, 7 generations or something. I don't think we're supposed to be looking at ourselves nearly as much as we do in the modern day. I think it does something to our brains, because we're naturally, like... Alright, also forgive me, I'm about to be sick for a second. Some of us are very hyper-analytical, you know, and we try to... Pattern recognition is a big thing, especially for people who are stressed out. You go for pattern recognition out of survival, you know? I think sometimes when we look at stuff for too long, our brain starts to make it melt, and so details get lost and skewed very easily. Honestly, I don't think it is necessarily a bad thing if you have trouble with any kind of body image issues and the way that it's like, looking in a mirror can be hard. Honestly, just don't. Just don't give yourself that grace of not giving your brain the opportunity to put yourself down like that, you know? Let the image be ambiguous for a little bit. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, you know? Of course, everybody can just do whatever they're comfortable with. I'm not a doctor or anything. Mentally ill girl tips on how to be maybe less mentally ill? Maybe. I also like that little emoticon. It kind of looks like a bat. Don't you think it kind of looks like a bat? If you pair it up with some other stuff, it looks a little bit more like a cat. Like, I have an entire desktop note dedicated to cute little emoticons just on standby. Check this little guy out. Check this guy out. That one looks more like a cat, but when it's the little line connecting the 2 arrows up, it looks like a bat in my head. I like little guys. I've got a lot of them saved, actually. You know what? Oh, and thank you for the self-care checklist, Lacey. Thank you. Kind reminder to all the dust bunnies to stay hydrated, stretch a little bit, let your body relax. We're gonna have an ad break come up on the hour, so in about 5 minutes from now, when those ads play, we're gonna take a little break to make sure we're all taking some time for ourselves, get some water, get some food, get whatever you need to help yourself feel better. Until then, thank you for the stream TFM. Thank you. That is a cat, and that one is a dog. It is a dog. I do like saying dog, like a New Yorker. I do. And you gotta move the coffee table over. The dog likes to hide underneath the coffee table. I think it's fun. I think it's fun. Oh yeah, that one's great. I haven't practiced Lois in a minute.
Peter?
No, no.
Peter, the horse is here.
No, I can do the accent, but I can't quite get Lois herself. That's okay. That's okay. That guy's got orbs. Man got orbs. Welcome in, Merxie. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night.
The horse is here.
Well, that's the joke from the show. Thank you, Merxie. Thank you. Just the families like sitting at the dinner table, and through the partition from the kitchen to the dining room, Lois like looks behind Peter, and there's just a horse just standing there. It is very weirdly. There's a stunlock wrap. Makes sense. Wait, is that what people mean? Is that what people mean? Is that just their way of expressing that they've been stunlocked by something? I've been so confused, but I guess it makes a lot more sense as to why, as to why some people don't understand the context of some of my short-form content that I post. They might genuinely be confused. Their brain hasn't been able to catch up from the first 2 seconds of the video to when they're writing their comment. That's a flipping table. It is. That's an angry boy. That's an angry fucking lad. Throwing everything around. I got that. That saved specifically because you said you... Oh, thank you. I do think that it should come back in. It doesn't take up so many characters, so you can use it on places like Twitter a lot easier. It doesn't use up that many, so it's a little bit more accessible. But I think it's also like, I don't know, sometimes it's kind of fun. Like I like yelling at people to be like, hey, go take care of yourself. And then when they're inevitably like, no, because they're goofballs, I can just fucking throw tables around. I just fucking flip the table. And be like, you fucking better. I'll flip you. I'll flip you if you don't take care of yourself. Sorry, I had forgotten that I wanted to see if my sensory slime would be working tonight. And get flipped, nerd. Get flipped, Nicholas. Where are you? I gotta find a way to make this a little bit quicker. Get flipped, nerd. What do you mean you won't hydrate? Why do you want it to hurt when you piss? What's wrong with you? Stop that. Oh, that one's super cute. I like the really, really detailed paws on that one. Hell yeah. I just flip them in the lake. Exactly. They're so stubborn that they won't swim out of the lake, they'll just drink the lake until it's all gone, and then they'll be sufficiently hydrated anyway, so I'll be happy. Mind games. Sometimes you gotta reverse engineer shit for mind games. Jelly, no, don't say that. Jelly, no, you can have an appropriate amount of minerals without having to piss rocks, okay? You can have the appropriate amount of minerals without having to piss rocks. Goodness. Oh, that one's all jumbled up. Oh, that kitty cat's all jumbled up, or I'm just seeing him funky. That's the other thing. Some sites are significantly more restrictive about how special characters show up now than they used to be. Pisses me the fuck off. Twitch got my point. He does look a little jumbled. Something might have just gotten mixed up there. Or wait, oh, it's because he's supposed to be 3D. He's supposed to be multi-layered. Alright, well. My dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, we are about to have an ad break, so please take some time to take care of yourselves as it is oh so important to do so. And we will be back after the ads. See you soon. Welcome back from the ads, and thank you for your patience, my dear dust bunnies. Welcome back. Hi. Hi. Wait. I forgot there was one thing I was gonna try. Tagging's just been all over the place, and it's fucking bugging me. A little bit. Only a little bit. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Welcome back, everybody. Hi.
Hi. Hope you took some time for yourselves. As it is oh so important to do so, I also completely forgot about something. Will you guys like a little bit of silent, or, sorry, unspoken, just typing ASMR?
Polly, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome in.
Would we like a little bit of no dialogue, just typing for a second? There was something that I was doing right before the start of stream, and I kind of fucked up and I forgot about it. I forgot that Nightbot does not currently have, what's the word I want? I'm also gonna do something real quick. I don't think I'm feeling the static tonight. It's weird, I'm not feeling the static. That looks so much more spooky. I like it. I needed to put in a Nightbot command so that you guys can pull up the menu, because some people on mobile might not be able to see that very clearly. So we're gonna do that for a second. Just a second. Let me know if it's unpleasant at all. So we'll move the mic or whatever we need to do. Alright. Perfect. Oh, well, you haven't heard the tapping yet. Also, just in case anyone might know, do you know how to make it show up in Nightbot where it's like a list of things, like it like saves when I hit enter when I'm making it? For some reason it doesn't always do that. You're not wrong, Jelly. You're not wrong. I forgot to do something. I am technically behind on my deadline. The only solution that I have to everything showing up, at least in a readable way, is to just put a space after every line. It's probably not as helpful. I don't know. James, but like comments or something? No, that'd look ugly. No, that'd be ugly. Well, I'm the only one who can fire myself, so. And that's called self-immolation. I'm not allowed to do that. to any of my keyboard nerds out there, like myself, the keyboard I'm using is the 8-bit do Commodore 64 style. Yes, yes, it is very sexy. I love this keyboard. I gotta send an email about my cheating husband. No one would ever know that he was cheating if that happened to me. No one would ever know. Or where he went. Alright. Alright, let's test it. It's probably gonna be ugly. It's probably gonna be ugly. ASMR menu. Okay, it works, but it's ugly. Fuck. Damn it. No. Alright, I'll fix that later. I'll make a note to fix that later. That's fine. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. It's not even ugly. You can't tell the denoting between the different types of sounds, because I have like interaction sounds, which is stuff like the sensory toys, or like the sensory slime, or like, you know, stuff like that. That's specific. There's, you know, mouth sounds, which some people are really specific about the types of mouth sound ASMR that they like. I do sometimes practice it, even though it feels a little silly because it's very overplayed. But that's okay. That's fine. You can also just like chaos whisper stuff. That's a certain type of ASMR. It's called chaos. It's just constant noises, but it's all like just constant, just triggers one after another. It's a lot. Because I'm learning also about chilies. Chili at the station looks oddly human. What is it? Who's Chili? What Chili? I'm so confused. I haven't had chili in the radio station forever. Hasn't been cold enough for it, and I haven't had the energy to make chili dogs. I always want vegetarian chili dogs with like a fuck ton of cheese on top of them. But we don't have those all the time because it's, you know, it's a lot. It can be. Here's bulletin points. Oh my god, you're so right. Oh my god, you're so right. I don't want to open it up again. I got a mouth sounds ASMR. Okay. There's a few different ones. But they tend to fall into like 3 categories from what I've noticed. You know, TLDR from somebody who's kind of like weirdly obsessed about this. I have 3 distinctive ASMR inspirations. Oh fuck. That's what happens when my tabs are too tiny, so I can't like click them to do something. I just exited out of that like an idiot, like a fool. My 3 ASMR inspirations are Siri Miri, specifically for her horror ASMR. She does fantastic POV situations. Welcome in, Blah. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome in. But she has a very, like, direct way of speaking, where it is just that, like, calm, low volume. There is a good, like, breathiness to it. But she does have little mouth sounds. Either there's a heavy enunciation with it, but she also has just, like, a gorgeous, I think New Zealand accent. I actually can't remember. She always intros her ASMR videos with, "Hi there, come on in and relax." It's lovely, it's lovely. So, sometimes she'll over-enunciate a word a little bit, kind of taking advantage of the sounds that are already in the words themselves. Of course, that's what we're here for. After I info dump about ASMR stuff, I will I will get on to reading the story. I'm sorry. Thank you all for being patient with me and my brain.
Thank you, thank you.
No, that's not ex-husband. Oh, that's what you meant. Oh, that's what you meant. That's right. Okay, I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I think I would go the Sweeney Todd route and I would make meat pies. I think I would do that instead, or like some kind of just giant pot of stew. Real witchy kind of shit, you know? I really use night bomb, I can't use Can you? You use it or okay. Well, I have a lot of options now. Best pies in London, actually. Be the best pies anywhere. She also does like little other things in the terms of mouth sounds that I think are interesting, which is like sometimes you can hear the way the different parts of her mouth move, like her cheeks and her tongue and everything. And I know that that's super hyper analytical, but that's what ASMR is in this case. We're being really hyper analytically specific about the way sounds happen, you know? I'm a bit of a nerd about it. I was thinking about that musical this week. It's good. Some people are weird about it. It's good. My next big ASMR inspiration in the terms of vocal stuff specifically is Shani, or ASMR Shani on YouTube. She she only has a few of these. I don't know if it's going to be a continuing series at any point, but God, I would hope so. But she herself has a very fun radio demon-esque haunted airways style show, which is pretty fantastic honestly. Not quite as spooky as I wanted to get with it, but God, did she not give me just a fantastic basis for a lot of what I do. Yippee! I realized one of the reasons why my singing hasn't felt as good lately is because I'm not putting passion into it. I've been a sad little bird. I've been a very sad little bird. I've just been like, you know, like the ghost resting on your shoulders the entire time. I can have fun, but like, there's some like bad vibes in my head. I gotta get that figured out, you know? Smart request, you just had to stop it. No, it wasn't for ASMR stuff. I've got another, like, it's funny, we did talk about that earlier, actually. I have gotten requests whenever I've had voice commissions open that were very weird and very uncomfortable. You put something very, like, specific into your I will not do this thing, and then the only messages you receive are people being like, hey, can you do this thing? I'm good. I'll just rely on my own writing. That's fine. That's fine. My ideas are great anyway. It's fine. The last person is Josie B ASMR on YouTube. She is one. She's very cute. She's like a little fairy. She's like a little fairy, and she's even done cute little fairy like scenario ASMRs, which are fucking adorable. Amongst the other two creators, Josie is like the most like cutesy girly pop. Like she does very like what you would think of when you think of item-based ASMR. But last year, when Nosferatu came out, she did 2 nearly hour-long videos of a Nosferatu character scenarios. And they're amazing. They're amazing. People don't do that. They just lick the microphone. You know this. You know this. People don't read. I love reading. I love reading. I read. That's how you can tell that somebody probably doesn't belong in my community, is that they're not good at reading. That's why there's good stuff in the rules. I think people who like to read are the ones that belong here. It does take a lot of practice. I found out there are ways to whisper that are a little bit easier on the voice. when you whisper, the body mechanically wants to like close your throat and your larynx. Oh, thank you for that. That's Reload. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. And so what I do, especially on the ASMR streams, is that I try to practice just speaking at a lower volume, and sometimes we get into the whispers. But what I try to do is I try to keep everything very breathy, very open, and that seems to help out quite a lot. I'm not sure that it's foolproof, as there are probably some vocal coaches that would not recommend this regardless. We're here for a good time. We're here for a good time. So I'm gonna have fun with things until everything goes terribly. But Josie B has lovely, like, stim item ASMRs. I even like some of her, like, specifically stim toy review videos. Those are very cool. She's the one that I got the idea for the rings. She's the one, what was it? There's also like the little meditation balls that I use, the little bells, that too. A lot of the way that I try to do the item ASMR came from her specifically. They're very good, they're very good. I've got some other ones. Mimi Nightmare's only ASMR video that she has where she removes your brain is pretty cool. Honestly, I really like that one. But I recommend all of them. I think they're all lovely. I can't recommend any of the dudes that make ASMR, quote-unquote ASMR, that I listen to, because it's all just horribly, horribly degenerate. Horribly, horribly degenerate. I can't in good faith corrupt the testimonies like that. I use line breaks, for example, commands and lists. Oh, thank you. I'm going to copy and paste that into a document real quick. Hold the chat still, hold the chat still. Shh, shh, 1 second, 1 second, don't type anything. Or you can type, just don't hit enter. Stop hitting enter, stop it! Okay, you're good, you can go back. You can go back. However, Twitch is a funky little goober that translate all line breaks into single line chat, so yeah, line breaks. Damn it, well I can give it a try. I can give the whole thing a try. That's the best guidance. Thank you. Thank you. You're right though, I probably should have read the whole thing first. You're probably right. You're probably right. If it works, it works. Are you right? Right? If it works, it works. I'll figure it out. An epic brain fart in my last message. I'm in bulletin points instead of line break. Oh. He makes homemade ASMR? Homemade ASMR? What do you mean by that? Isn't all ASMR homemade? I know content creators aren't buying a fucking, you know, second location office. What does homemade ASMR mean? I'm just like genuinely curious now. Yeah, wouldn't it all be? That's what I thought. Huh. How goofy. Well, I do suppose that with that... Do you guys want to vote again on the first one that we do? Or would you be cool if I went for one of the longer ones that we've got queued up? Oh, it's just find another room. Exactly. I would not want to buy a second office. That seems unpragmatic, honestly. Find a black cable. If you plugged it in, do not plug it back in. Just read the whole statement. Just read the whole statement. I don't know why I don't do that. I don't know why I fall into that trap too. I get excited, I think. I think I just get, like, hyped up. I like the clear brush thing with the lights through the sieve at the... Oh! I don't think I've seen anything like that. That sounds gnarly. That sounds gnarly. What? Ooh. I just get excited. I'm just like, alright, first step. And it was not the entirety of the first step, you know? Oh. Well, technically I do that. I actually only have like a very small collection of what's explicitly like STEM toys. I've got their rings, which are their own thing. I've got my coins. I've got my dice, which are also their own thing technically. They were given to me specifically for tabletop games. I like gnarly. I like it. It sounds very like... It's one of those that I don't understand why more people wouldn't think of it as like a kind of an edgy turn of phrase, you know? Gnarly. What is something that is gnarled? It's something that is like fucked up. It's fucked up. It's barely recognizable. And here I think about like surfer bros, just like, oh, gnarly kickflips, dude. That was a fucking gnarly ollie, bro. Alright, I'm thinking we're gonna go for 7993. I will put that other longer one that I had on the back burner because I think there's some more stuff I should investigate about it first. But this one is not just contained to one entry. This one is contained to a couple of entries, including some very fun interview bits and special high-level clearance sectors. So, and I know that this is kind of silly, but for my SCP heads out there, I'm a very light SCP head. Oh, thank you, Lacey. Thank you for the headbats. I almost forgot about your self-care checklist a second ago. We'll do a nice little stretch and decompression before we start reading, but I know this sounds silly. Whenever I'm trying to get into character for reading an article, what I think of in my mind is that I am the inexplicable, possibly in existence, possibly not in existence, final member of the O5 Council. Just for whatever reason, for a moment, that's what I'm tapping into. So since this one does have some special layers to it, unless it's another character talking, I want to channel that. I did that a little bit last week, and I ended up really liking the read, so it's not like I'm reading it like it's a dissertation. There's kind of a character that I have associated with that final member of the O5 Council specifically, so to the SCP heads out there. I'm stretching my neck a little bit. To the SCP heads out there, if you want to think of it like that, that's how I'm thinking about it, so. I'm also rotating my shoulders. I'm lifting them by pushing them forward, up, and back. I gotta take off my hoodie real quick. Hold on. I stole Kruznik's original Halo hoodie. It's very cool. It's very comfy, too. It's that good quality material they don't make anymore. Modern ASMR, just like New Age ASMR, just use the trigger toy. I think it just depends. Sometimes, that's what I like about Josie's ASMR stuff. She's done a couple, like, specifically STEM toy review videos, which have been really cool. I kind of like seeing what people do. I like it when people are DIY. I like it when people come up with whole new things entirely. I think all of it's pretty sick, honestly. SCPs contain the Foundation's. They would never be contained. Never ever. Even the worst one is not technically contained. They're just fulfilling their mission. I like you, OG. Smart people with creativity isn't tainted. I'm not gonna lie to you, there are like some things I want to get. Like, I would like I would like to get the cute little wooden frog. I think that would be cute. And the more, I guess what you would consider new age. I didn't know that this was a thing. Would be like one of those little 3D printed slug fidget toys. I love those. I think those are neat. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Are you sure? Are you sure you're not just overthinking it and you're putting down people who just got a different way of being creative? You gotta remember, there's not just one way of being creative, there's all kinds of ways. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious when somebody is just like following a model that somebody else has set up, but I genuinely think the vast majority of ASMR artists are either trying to do something fun or they're degenerates, and either one is okay, honestly. Honestly. What is gnarly means not in the direct translation cannot be real, right? It's not that kind of knotted. It's not that kind of knotted. So that term is a significantly the meaning that you're thinking is significantly more new aged. The word knotting, knotted, is like a verbiage to describe when something like a rope or a piece of twine has been tied together into a knot. Your furry porn terms are the new age thing. I love educating people where I can. Master Chief, what are you doing on that wall? He's hanging out, he's fine. He also likes the ASMR, if you can believe it. People are rich people. Shh, shh, don't blow our cover, TFM, shh. Let's see, everybody following the same name. Yeah, let me put name down. Just, oh, okay. You are talking about the, like, the derogatorily, the slop, human-made content that exists out there. No, I get you. I think there is plenty of that. I try not to think about it. I put that off in its own category, and I try not to think about it. What is the furry meaning? The furry meaning for the word knot or knotted describes canid variety of furries in sexual situations where a part of the erect canided penis is very bulbous. It's towards the base of the shaft and it gets plunged and effectively stuck in the person who is receiving it. Person or other furries. It's better for me to explain it in a sterile fashion than have somebody. See, that's too gratuitous. You can't put it like that, Polly. I'm sorry, I can't allow that one through. That is too gratuitous of a way to describe it. It is better that I describe it in an educational, technical, clinical kind of a way than that somebody actually goes and just unfiltered Google searches that. That's how you flashbang somebody with pornography, which is not copacetic. Even if they're an adult, you shouldn't. I mean, especially you should not be flashbanging people that you know are. That's a horrible thing to do. But even if somebody's adult, that does not negate it. Not everybody just wants to see, like, you know, the inner ridge lining of somebody's asshole right on the front of Google image search. Okay? Okay? It's better to describe it politely and clinically. No, that is also another way that you flashbang somebody with porn. Don't do that. Just don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I got a story to read. Oh, just go very specifically. Actually, I don't even know if I would recommend the Urban Dictionary one. It's probably very, like, graphic and gratuitous, and it just doesn't need to be. It just doesn't need to be. It's a weird topic for people who are not just like, very, very aware of furries as a concept, you know? Or people who are not just degenerates in general. You know, we're all just kind of aware of each other. I'll see that stuff. Exactly, exactly. Don't flashbang people with porn. Don't do that. That's not copacetic. Just tell people about stuff in, like, what is the word I'm looking for? Tasteful way? Similar to tasteful. Tell them in a compassionate way. Tell them in a compassionate way. I think that goes for, you know, in the topics of horror, I think that goes for trigger warnings as well. I don't necessarily want to give somebody a list of everything that is going to appear. Okay. After this, we will get into the story. I promise. Pinky promise. After this, I will get into the story. I promise. Krusnik and I watched Obsession, and I was very aware of the contextualization of one of the scenes that happens in the middle of the film. I did not want to take away the impact of that scene from him, and he also doesn't want me to usually do that, you know. I know this because, you know, he's my man, and we talk about stuff like that. I did not want to take away the impact from the scene, because I knew he would not want to have the impact taken. But to make sure that he was ready, because he also has a sensitivity to, if you know, scenes like that in particular, No, thank God. I probably would have thrown up if there was just, like, just fucking dick in the middle of the movie. I would have thrown up. I would have thrown something at my television. I'm not gonna lie to you. So to get him ready, I'm not just like, oh, there's a scene that this happens in. I let him know that once he understands what is happening in the narrative of the film, what's happening in the metaphor that's going on, that the movie does not pull any punches, and about 20 minutes in, he got what I meant. So the impact of the scene was not lost. He still got that, and he was very like, oh, this is the context, this is what's happening here as well, so he also didn't have to question. You know, that's how you compassionately inform somebody of something, you know. You don't have to go through the, like, oh, trigger warning, you know, X, Y, Z. You can tell somebody something in a compassionate way that allows them to appreciate the media, or say, no, I don't want to fuck with that, respectfully. So, you know, that's a good way of doing it. That's gonna be somebody's first impression. A lot of people's first impressions of me, especially on YouTube and TikTok, are really funny. There's the penis. I'm glad that I can teach people things. See, I don't want to do, like, basic sex education. I want to tell you guys about the weird stuff, honestly. That's what I want to do. Did you guys know about insect fetishes and how there's old, like, live-action movies that were made with it, using both practical and special effects to create the scenes? It's actually, like, genuine pieces of art, honestly, but it's all just about, like, giant bugs, man. Which is just another faction of, like, monster fuckers anyway, so it doesn't matter. I said I was gonna get into the story. After that last rant. I can't get into another one. Send people weird shit, you get blocked, and if you do that, you don't get banned. Exactly, blah, exactly. People should treat more stuff like that, I think, the way that they would think about that in real life. Like, if you did this to somebody, like, in person, face to face, would you get jail time for it? If the answer is yes, then you probably should not do it on the internet, no matter how much, oh god, I see what happened there, that was embarrassing. No matter how much there may be an association of, like, oh, the internet is a toxic place, like, if doing it to somebody in real life would get you jail time, don't do it online either. One, that's the world we live in. Reality check, that's the world we live in. If something can get you in trouble in real life, if you, like, did it, don't do it online. But also, just don't do that. Like, Jesus Christ, we need fucking human decency. My god. My god. Go do this next famous person. No, that's all I was gonna tell you. That's all I was gonna tell you. Oh, Nelly. Not the whole thing. No, I am just aware of it. There's a lot of stuff that I'm aware of, but I have not actually seen myself because it's not my cup of tea or anything. With that clip, I'd be amused. Oh, it's probably gonna happen. It's probably gonna happen. I'm closer to a monster girl than a feather character anyway, too. So I don't know. Maybe they won't take kindly to me. Ugh. No more fish. No, just no more, like, okay, you're playing what you're doing when you play an FPS shooter multiplayer things, that you're playing a game with other people. You're not shooting people online. Just no more saying slurs in the Call of Duty chat. And here I thought you'd be sleepy, huh? I thought you were sleepy. You got a lot of energy. You got a lot of energy. Alright. But I like saying slurs on the internet. What now? I don't know. That's all up to you, I guess. It could be you. It could even be me. Somebody could figure something out about themselves. Alright. Alright. On that note. No more lollygagging. Here is the SCP article we will be reading. It is SCP-7993. This one looks like fun. Welcome in, Ninja Raptor. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Sometimes happy. Everyone should just be cozy. Just be a little guy. Just be a little guy. It'll be okay. What's next? Shall we contemplate? No. Now that's messed up. You gotta put that /J. You gotta put that /J. It's the only way we know. Item number 7993, Level 3 Confidential. Notice from the Foundation Records and Information Security Administration. The following document is dated July 22nd, 1955, and there are newer versions available. Containment Class, Esoteric. Secondary Class, Ticonderoga. Disruption Class, Eki. Risk Class, Caution. Special Containment Procedures. Radio and television broadcasts across America and across Northern America are monitored regularly by Telecommunications Department. Welcome in, Caboose. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you. Loud, obnoxious. Well, you did give me 100 bits. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta pull up the menu. I gotta see what they have on, like, their specialty stuff right now. Alright, New Jersey. It's been a minute. Oh wait, we're not supposed to have ambient wave sounds. We're supposed to have Ghost Watch. That's the one that's supposed to be on loop. What the fuck are you even doing? What do you want me to get into a fight with my boyfriend about? It's gotta be something, like, really stupid. There's gotta be something really stupid.
Oh, Taco Bell, can I take your order?
Hey, yeah, can I get 2 Crunchwrap Supremes with chicken instead of beef? Yeah, can I get a smothered burrito with beef and 1 smothered burrito with chicken? Yeah, and yeah, what do you want? What is it, babe? Yeah, I'm almost done with my order. Can you wait? Yeah, okay, hold on. Yeah, can I also get a large order of nacho fries with 2 sides of the nacho dipping cheese, thank you. And I've got like 1 more thing. Hold on. Okay, can we make that 2 large nacho fries? Can we make that 2 large nacho fries? Okay, thank you. 1 large Baja Blast sugar-free, and then 1 large Baja Blast regular with half ice? Yeah, half ice. He wants half ice, yeah. Yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah, that's all we need. Next one, though. Thank you. How was that? I had some really, like, rough intrusions. I kind of wanted that fight to get really dramatic, but I'm gonna have to remember that for later. Acting a fool in public. Alright. I didn't do anything that'll, trigger anybody's, relationship PTSD that they might. I'll have to remember that for later. I know. I'm just gonna get executed for sandwiches. Wait, do you mean chop? I don't know if you censored it or not. I have no idea. Where'd it go? Kind reminder to all of my lovely dust bunnies. Never take anything seriously enough here to get mad about it. I don't, and it's good for my mental health, so nobody should either. Kind reminder to breathe. Let's run it back. Special containment procedures for item number 7993. It is a radio and television broadcast from across North America, are monitored regularly by the Telecommunications Department, headquartered in Site 84. All reports of SCP-7993 are to be properly documented, and an appropriate number of agents shall be dispatched to all broadcast locations under the guise of necessary telecommunications-related maintenance. In addition, non-foundational personnel who view or listen to 7993 are to be informed that all 7993 broadcasts are a satirical advertisement campaign. 4 out of 10 needs work. I can probably go harder in it. It does seem like a fun character to practice when I need to, like, get into something, though, you know? Again, I had some violent intrusions for that first improv, and I'm just not allowed to listen to those on the ASMR stream. I did that a minute ago when I started describing furry porn to people. Description: 7993 is an anomalous radio broadcast emitting from the current center of population in the United States. Footnote: Current, Richland County, Illinois. 7993 possesses the ability to hijack radio and television receivers. It tends to hijack receivers that are previously relayed media discussing the United States, the USSR, NATO, and military operations relating to these subjects. That's what it was. That's what it was with the nodding thing. That's what it was. That's why you can't just Google search that. If you just Google search it, you're going to find porn, because all it has to do is with porn, so technically that's all I was doing. In a educational and sterile fashion. Oh, fine. I just want to make sure that everybody's good. Everybody just be silly. Just be silly. 7993-A is the designation given to any individual under the influence of the broadcast. All individuals are susceptible to 7993's anomalous effects, regardless of cognitohazard resistance. -A instances maintain an anti-war, anti-militarization stance, regardless of prior opinions. It's like everybody after we played Metal Gear Solid 1 together. -A instances maintain a normal lifestyle with the exception of occasional protests against war or militarization. 7993 contents are often outlandish, frequently featuring both urban and non-urban combat footage, recordings of nuclear weapons tests, audio of incoherent speeches, and unidentified symbols. Footnote 3. No footage has been linked to any real-world events. And footnote 4. To date, July 22, 1955, no symbol has been shown any anomalous properties outside of the original 7993 broadcast. I just thought about it. Because this is from the 1950s, it would be kind of funny. It would be kind of funny to, Sorry, I'm having a hard time with my intrusions today. I just received a whisper here on twitch.tv about somebody asking to be my pay pig. Honey boo boo, read the rules. Read the rules, please. I told you guys people are weird to me. I told you. I look down and I see that little purple bar pop up, and it's a name that I've never seen before, and my first thought is, ooh, this is gonna be good. Look down, open the message, because I can't ignore it, and I think it'll just be something that I can just, like, wash away very quickly. First thing that pops up is just the message. Would you like a pay pig? Perhaps if you had the intelligence to not approach me about such a business venture, specifically on a platform where I ask to not be sexualized, because whether you fucking dumbass thinks of it or not, that kind of thing is a sexually gratifying and very specifically sex work orientated thing. So no, I would not want to be approached about that kind of thing here, especially with my rules, stating as they do. Poor dumbass could not possibly navigate to the appropriate places. That's okay. Pray for Yoroshi's sanity, thank you. I think we just need to throw it away. I think we just need to throw the sanity away at this point. Nobody's going to want to engage in very a-specific forms of sex work for you if you don't, at the bare minimum, respect their basic boundary of that kind of thing. Just in case they're still hanging around, no, you actual sexual harasser freak. Yay. Yay, alright, I got it out. I'm sick of being nice to people. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I hate it. Everybody else gets to make content about being mean to people who are just fucking stupid, and I try to not do that. Because I don't think that's a kind thing to do. But God, I'm fucking sick of being nice. Alright, I got it out of my system. We're okay. We're good. I'm just a silly little shock jock radio show host. There's nothing to worry about. It's all a bit. Nothing ever like that happens. Welcome in, Theodore. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Okay, well, I don't think the pay big thing is all that weird, honestly. It's a type of financial domination, and there's a whole spectrum for that kind of thing, honestly. There's a whole spectrum for that kind of thing, honestly. Time and place, grace and tact, the ability to read, all of these skills will greatly benefit you in life, and hopefully prevent you from sexually harassing people on the internet. That'd be nice. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I usually hear it referred to as, like, financial domination, because the person that is giving the service is the person who's doing the dominating, honestly. And that is something you gotta, like, that's work. That's work. You think managing your own finances is difficult? Try managing somebody else who also... I'm gonna stop talking. 7993 contents are often outlandish, frequently featuring both urban and non-urban combat footage, recordings of nuclear weapons tests, audio of incoherent speeches, and unidentified symbols. Several traits are common in 7993-A instances listed. Age range of 16 to 30 years on average, low interest in politics, rarely votes in United States elections, lives alone or is distant from people they live with, is low income, or fears death and the end of the world. We discovered 7993 on December 12th, 1949. Oh wait, right, I was gonna do what is it called? I'll do it for this last paragraph before we get into the interview, but I think we'll have to take our ad break before the interview. I'm sorry, I rambled too much. Sorry. We all fell victim to the yappening today. Transatlantic, that's the... SCP-7993 was discovered on December 12, 1949, when reports of unusual protests near White Sands Proving Ground, New Mexico. It was later discovered that between the times of 1630 and 1730, all 13-A individuals were driving near their residence after work, and were all listening to their car radios before they were subject to SCP-7993's broadcast. Due to the spontaneous nature of 7993 and the technical limitations of the dispatch field office, only one interview was recorded on tape at that time. A streamer on Twitch, low-key. Oh, it's incredibly so. It 100% falls within the bounds of sexual harassment. Like, that's one for one what it is. Alright, we'll keep yapping until the ad break, and then we'll come back and we'll read the interview, because it's a long one. I agree with you there. There are a lot of Twitch streamers, actually. I know they do. I think that's why it makes me as angry as it is. I think that's why it makes me as angry as it is. It's because there are people who very openly consent to wanting to do that. They especially very openly consent to wanting to do that on Twitch specifically, and facilitate the beginning of those transactions. Whatever, if everyone is consenting. I know I talk about liking himbos a lot, because in my head, they're like too stupid to be mean, and they're just really positive and fun, and really cool people to be around, and even if they're kind of stupid, they're always just trying to figure out ways to make things better, you know? May have a little bit of problem with logic and reasoning, but at the very least they try to read things, you know what I mean? I can't stand it when people are like that dense. I can't stand it. It makes me angry. I would never want any transaction, even sex work wise, to be related in any way to somebody who does not have the competency to actually read, you know? In the appropriate places, whatever, but you have to read. That's my one limit for that kind of thing. Alright, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, our ads are up, so thank you all so much for being here. I'm sorry silly things happen to us so often, but thank you for your patience, thank you for being here, and I hope you all are having a lovely, lovely night with us. Thank you for being here. We're going to take a break while the ads play, so I can encourage all of you to take some time to take care of yourselves. And when we come back, we will continue reading SCP 7993. See you soon. Welcome back, and thank you for your patience, everybody. Sorry that took a minute longer than I meant to do. I went and hugged my husband a lot. I'm also gonna finish off this little, like, chia seed juice thing that I got. Welcome in, Jiggle. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Well, if you check out the title and the comment that is pinned at the top of chat, we are reading some SCPs tonight about haunted radio, television broadcasts, all of that kind of stuff. And very specifically, we were in the middle of SCP-7993. It's a haunted radio broadcast, just like my channel. I replaced my dog with that time coffee sticks. No, I did not. No, I did not. I am not in fact a skinwalker, actually. I know, it seems like I would be like, oh, you're a raven creature that wears human skin and everything, but no, I didn't take this off of someone or something else. I kinda just manifested it. That's kind of a lie. That's a lie. Well, I was once just a silly little bird that wanted to be a cute girl. Little did I know. Little did I know. Silly little ladies aren't treated like they used to. They're no longer shrine maidens. They're no longer high priestess. They're no longer guides and watchers of the clan. No longer sacred. I was trying to remember the exact line that Willem Dafoe's character in Nosferatu says to Rose's character. Something like she would have been a priestess if the world itself was not built the way it was. Instead, she has to be a martyr for a monster that she should have never had to face alone. Are we okay? Hello? Uh-oh. 1 second. Are we coming in loud and clear? Thank you for your patience with that. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting that. My headphone cord apparently got caught up in something and pulled just far enough away from the plug-in where it, like, disconnected and caused some kind of weird feedback thing. I think we're okay. Okay, I think we're okay. Sorry about that, everybody. Welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Hi, welcome back, everybody. Hi. Oh, that was your dog. Sorry. Quit taking people's dogs. Stop that. I don't know. Are we? Are you supposed to tell me? I already said that I was fine. I already said that I was fine. I'm asking you if everything's fine now. I know I'm fine. Yes, you are all real. Stop that. None of that kind of spiraling psychosis. Don't do that to yourself. You'll start to get this weird, like, all-over body sensation, like you're wearing meat, instead of that you're made of it. It's like your skeleton wants to rip itself out of your chest. Not that I know what that feels like at all. If you ever feel disassociation, where you feel like you're in a body that's not yours, it's okay to talk to somebody about that. It's okay to talk to somebody about that. That stuff's rough. That's not supposed to happen, apparently. Alright, my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. Good, good. I hope nobody has them. They're not fun. Don't lie. Oh wait, well you're a dust bunny, right? You don't have any of that. Oh, I didn't tell all of you. I found another VTuber who calls her community dust bunnies. It was very cute. It was very, very cute. That was so cool. She apparently called them that because they chose the name because she likes to play a lot of retro games. And I was just like, oh my god, that's so cool. That's one of the reasons I went with dust bunnies too. Can you believe it's been almost 3 years since I named all of you dust bunnies? It's been almost 3 years. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wild. Oh, wait, hold on. I'll get the name. Hold on. I'm mad stretching. I was mad stretching. I needed to open up my shoulders. Okay. I did. Let's see. Where'd she go? Oh yeah, because she's also a very cute bunny. Nostalgia_bun on TikTok. She seems very cool. Very, very, very cool. I didn't get to check out a lot of her stuff, but, you know. As a fellow Dust Bunny appreciator, you know, I believe. It's always worth it, too, to find other people who, you know, like retro games, especially. Oh dear. Alright, we're all good. I would love. Because I have seen a lot of horror VTubers that very specifically use some kind of bunny motif in what they're doing, which is very cool. But I have not seen very many people that I don't know. I felt like dust bunnies would be like, oh, that's such an easy one to go for, but oh, their birthday party will be a couple of weeks from now. No, next weekend. My friend's birthday party is next weekend. It'll be on the Saturday. I will tell you guys all about it on the Monday afterwards, I promise. Well, I'll probably tell you about how much fun I had and how sunburned I got, but other than that, you know. Those are private details. Alright. Are we ready to get back into it? I almost forgot one thing. Alright, we're good. Yes, lip balm really does make the difference. It really, really does. It does. Trust me, it's worth it. Find a good one that works for you. Alright. Where we left off, we have fairly basic set of information for 7993. It's just a broadcast that is... It seems focused towards not necessarily like domestic terrorist levels, but it does seem like the broadcast is focused on radicalizing people towards being anti-war and anti-militarization, which is pretty cool. honestly. I can't complain about this particular SCP just yet. But it does take people who would be more apathetic politically and then starts pushing them in that direction through anomalous means. Is the discovery of Lumer's Pulphus Cordus? I have no idea. I don't think so. What, wait. I have no idea what that would be. I don't know fancy science words. I can't even begin to break down what that would mean other than the Corvid part. Oh, it's a Puerto Rican crow. Oh, I know you guys had your own, like, variety. I didn't know that. Oh, it's extinct. Oh. Never mind. I'm gonna go back to the story. That's funny, Latin. Clomorus pulvers. Well, apparently there's a Pulverus corvus, which was the Puerto Rican crow, which is now extinct. That's a really funny thing to learn tangentially to that at the same time. I can't believe they call like a dust pulverus though. That's so stupid. It's just pulverized matter. Yeah, sure, Greek man. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Whatever. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. And we are going to get into our first interview. That is a part of 7993. It is between the interviewer, James Watt, and Field Agent Marshall. I thought it was Homo sapiens, but it's apparently Homo sapiens sapiens. I just got it mixed up. Even though I do think human beings are double gay, whatever. Whatever, I'm not the science man that gets to determine stuff. POI 722. Okay, hold on. The footnote for this one points out that the interviewer is POI 7334. Are they another anomaly within the Foundation? Maybe? No, I have no idea what that could mean. Okay. Oh, person of interest. Person of interest, probably. You've heard of Homo sapiens. Now, tune in for Homo sapiens sapiens. Double gay and double up our own ass out of ego. Sorry, that's what the, like, sapien part means. It's like something like... It's some, like, dumb, ego-stoking, grandiose bullshit. I only like gay humans. What kind of gay humans? I don't know. They all gotta be at least a little bit gay, though. Sorry, my brain is everywhere today. I was so ready for, like, performance mode, and it just did not happen once I sat down. Thank you all for being here, regardless. Interview, conducted by James Wyatt. Interviewing Field Agent Marshall. Good morning, Dr. Wyatt. For legal reasons, I have to remind you that this conversation will be recorded. Do you understand? Oh, James Wyatt is being interviewed and is person of interest 2334. And they are being interviewed by Field Agent Marshall. My bad, I misunderstood. My brain is no worse. I have my good days and I have my bad days. Sometimes I have my good hours and the next 5 hours suck and then I'm back again. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll be okay. Are you with, base security or something? Do you understand my previous statement? please answer clearly for record purposes. Yeah, I completely understand. Can we just start this? Calm down. Anyone coming for you has been notified. We have as much time as on the tape. Are you ready to start cooperating? Sure. It's not like I've got much of a choice. Great. I'd like to first go over what you do here at White Sands. I'm a civilian contractor. Nothing too high speed, but I still get the feel of what goes on here. And what do you think goes on here? More tests, no doubt? Especially after what the Soviets are up to lately with their own atom bomb now. Is that why you were protesting? Pretty much, and just because I'm protesting at an American military base doesn't mean I support the Russians. I protest the back and forth. I want all of this to stop before it's too late. So you think the current situation will escalate? What has caused this change of heart, especially considering your background? The radio broadcast cleared things up for me and my coworkers. I think the current situation hasn't changed, just my perspective and understanding. I understand now and the consequences of what we're doing here. The broadcast just made me realize this. What was in that broadcast? A prediction of the future. One of a conflict not too far, using these very weapons. It was explained that due to the nature of the atom bomb, there will be no winners in such a war. Unless we change our ways, this war will happen. It said that the devices we develop here are an unnecessary risk along with similar weapons created overseas. We created these bombs in a time of need, but now they control our fate. How did this broadcast suddenly change your feelings on this subject? And what station did you say you were tuned into again? I had it tuned to the base's local radio. The only thing is far out. It usually plays music with some segments conveying major news developments, but as for my feelings, I think I might have always felt this way. But I never had the right perspective. I've always wanted what is best for America, and now I understand that this just isn't, despite what most people think. What exactly was in the broadcast that was so convincing to you? I don't remember the particulars, but as I said, it predicted what the future would be like if we continue this conflict, and we let it control us in this way. The bombs are just the start, a very tangible start, but this ideological war will never end. This broadcast also pointed out that this war is something they want. They fight for neither side, set up this conflict, and then when it fizzles out, a new division will be created. Thus it will never end unless we do something. This broadcast alone motivated you to take action? It didn't just motivate me. It guided me. Seen back in the war and up until now, to a point, I was blinded by my patriotism and the violence that was asked of me. I was guided by it. We had a real enemy. Don't get me wrong. But when the dust settled, we had a chance to start anew. The government sought to create new division, West versus the East. I always had a feeling that it would become too much, and now we make the most powerful weapons ever imagined right here. And worse, we have placed them all across the United States, involving everyone. This broadcast just really explained it to me and rationalized my feelings. It didn't teach me anything, and instead it told me that I was right, this is wrong, and things are going to get much worse if we don't heed this warning. Well, unfortunately, we're running out of time. Thank you for your viewpoint on this incident. I hope we can solve it peacefully. I hope I was able to shed some light on what that broadcast was trying to convey. You do seem rather interested in it. I recommend you try to find the station eventually. I'll think about it. I don't think I'll stick to music for now. End log. Closing statements. All 13 individuals were transferred to the local authorities and were placed on Foundation monitoring list for 12 months following the incident.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I didn't know that it was going to get so silly. I'm very curious about where this one's going to go. How are we feeling so far? That interview was fun. I liked that one. Live transmitting from inside my brain. It's a little dust bowl. Have you ever seen, there's a variety of rodent pets, including rabbits, that prefer to take dust baths to stay clean. And so you can get these bags of very, very fine dust in these very specialty bowls that are made to contain the mess and everything. And you can just lay it out for your little bunny, or your chinchilla, or a tiny one for your hamster. Hamsters go crazy for them. They love them. Ow. I hit my headphones on the mic. I'm too close. I'm too goddamn close, but I want to be in your ear. Let me be in your ear. Let me be here. It's the way it should be. It's the best way to make sure I don't yell anything, right? If I yell, it could be bad for all of us. Scare the dust out of you. But they're very cute. They're very cute. Sometimes just videos of watching animals take dust baths is really adorable. With that, we will be proceeding to the next section. It is a level 3 project projector brief. Hi, Overused! Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. We are currently reading SCP-7993. We've got it pinned at the top of chat if you would like to read along, but welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Sorry, sometimes I get really excited because I think my model's teeth look very cute. They're one of my favorite details, honestly. So using our specific 04 council, no, 05 council clearance, let's gain access to the final portion of this document. Project Designator 39B 1955 in Project Projector. Approved by the 05 Council, Ethics Committee, and 04 Council. Forward. The Foundation has been developing nuclear bombs for decades for use and containment of especially hard-to-destroy anomalies. Requests for this information made from Germany, France, the United Kingdom, and Russia have all been denied. However, the United States has proven itself to be a major supporter of the Foundation, and without its support, the Foundation would be unable to effectively carry out its mission. In 1945, the Foundation was forced to hand over its highly dangerous information to the United States to use against Japan. Regrettably, this information soon made its way to the USSR. Recent events have led to the decision that the Foundation needs to plan for nuclear war, especially how to stop it. 05-13. Okay, the part there at the bottom of the page, recent events, or at the bottom of the foreword, recent events, opens up to an actual, real-world Wikipedia link about Soviet atomic bombs testing, and very specifically scrolls down to the portion of the important nuclear tests that were done. I'm saving this article for later. Actually, that might be another fun, like, government conspiracy or like, hidden history kind of thing. We haven't done one of those ASMR streams in a while, but there was a little bit where I had a cork board, and I would make little pages to put on it so that I could, like, type out notes. We did one very specifically for Project Stargate, and I had connected a couple of names from different projects that I thought were interesting. That was very cool. That was my first, like, weird ASMR stream, and people on YouTube liked it a lot, which made me happy. Sorry, thinking about that makes me happy. Our final section on this page is the description of Project Protector. Project Protector was created with research into 7993 for potential prediction purposes, research into the potential concept removal, advanced by researcher Smalls, and the potential use of Project Anti-Kill. This is very deeply interwoven into the lore. I didn't think that this page would be like that. Project Protector's goal is to neutralize all nuclear warheads in such a timely manner that it can be done instantly, as soon as reports of nuclear weapons use are received. Nuclear weapons used are received. Oh. The current state of Project Protector is an Agen weapon? An Agen weapon that has the ability to cause all nuclear weapons to seek proper function due to the nullification of serial key concepts attached to the idea of nuclear weapons. The activation of this Agen weapon requires the enactment of Project Protector, which unfortunately would leave enough time for an initial nuclear strike. Oh, okay. I'm gonna open up the page about Researcher Smalls and Project Anti-Kill and just get a very quick little... Oh, I don't know if I can get a very quick little breakdown. Researcher Smalls opens to article for the designation SCP-3309, which this is a part of a series, apparently. Ooh, okay. And then the Project Anti-Kill opens up to a page. SCP-6820. Admonition? Admonition? Oh. Oh, that looks like something right out of Control. What? That doesn't look like that belongs in an SCP thing. That looks like it belongs in Control very, like, explicitly. Wait a second. I did just notice that the text at the top of the page also has a very... It looks like the Control font. Oh. Apparently I need to learn more about this. This is a very, like, detailed page, too, which is cool. Oh, wow. Okay, now I'm really interested in SCPs. I've only been, like, surface level for a long time. This is much cooler. Alright, and then from there, at the bottom of the 7993 page, we are going to click Next Iteration, if you would like to proceed to the next page with me. Here we find 7993, Level 2, Restricted, where we get all kinds of new information, including a couple more interviews and security log sections. I'm going to take a second to stretch and to hydrate. I've either only seen, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I haven't like sought out too many of them. I've only seen SCP videos that apparently have inaccurate or extremely limited information about the SCP world itself. Because if I remember right, I thought there were only 3 containment classes. I thought that was the like Keter, or no, it was like there was one before Keter that it was basically entirely contained, and then something like something like Epsilon, I think. It's a word that maybe sounds like Epsilon, that described anomalies that were like actively on the loose and actively dangerous, and then ones that were actively dangerous but currently contained, you know what I mean? But the containment class for this one is esoteric. And then there's the secondary class, Argus. Disruption class is Vlam, which is different from the one on the first entry. That one was a different thing. I would love to know. I would love to know. If anybody has, like, an actual good informational page about SCPs, I think I would like that. I'm an agent of the past decade or so. I know a lot of crazy things have happened in the SCP, group. Oh shoot, I'm so sorry, overused. I should have made sure to remind you, but thank you for the hand pats and the self-care checklist, Hexand. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm gonna yawn and stretch my arms up over my head, interlock my fingers together, let them help guide as they roll my shoulders back. Sorry about that, overused. Sorry about that. Yeah, we gotta put those links in the Discord, but anything no sleep, creepypasta, or SCP related can go into the book club channel. It's basically if you just want to talk to anybody else about stuff that you've read. If you're like, oh hey, has anybody read I was trying to think of something specific. Has anybody else read the novelizations of Overlord? You can pick that. If anybody's like, hey, do you guys like SCPs? Do you like reading? SCPs count as book club. Easy. Okay, I got 20 minutes before the ad break on the hour. Stay hydrated out there. Stay hydrated out there, dust bunnies. Notice from the Foundation Records and Information Security Administration. The following document is dated April 12, 1969. Nice. Changes from the previous version are in blue. There are newer versions available. Stay hydrania, dude. You gotta become a hydrania. Excuses. Item number 7993. Level 2 restricted. Containment class, esoteric. Secondary class, Argus. Disruption class, Vlam. Risk class, caution. Special containment procedures. Radio and television broadcasts across North America are monitored regularly by the Telecommunications Department. Krusnik just sneezed. Everybody say, bless you, Krusnik. Bless you, my love. Headquartered in Site 84. Foundation containment efforts are limited to monitoring for the anomaly activations. All records of 7993 are to be forwarded to the Pentagram. Headquarters in St. Louis, Missouri. Non-Foundation individuals that view or listen to 7993 shall be detained and amnesticized. Description: it is an anomalous radio broadcast emitting from the current center population in the United States. at time of recording, St. Clair County, Illinois. It possesses the ability to hijack radio and television receivers. 7993 tends to hijack receivers that are previously relaying media related to or covering discussions about the United States, NATO, the United Nations, and military operations relating to these subjects. I'm sorry, I like those two messages back to back. Krusnik is just like, I'm so sleepy. I'm already so sleepy. I dropped the phone on my face. Oh my god, I could do that. I could do something like that, probably. This is why I need commission money, is because we have funny ideas here at the radio station. I just really want to pay artists. Sorry, I got a thing for paying people for their work. SCP-7993 has become sparsely active, only broadcasting on average every 6 months. Individuals targeted by the anomaly have no common traits other than being citizens of North America. All individuals are susceptible to 7993's anomalous effects, regardless of cognitohazard resistance. -A is the designation given to any individual under the influence of the broadcast. -A instances maintain an anti-war, anti-militarization stance, regardless of prior opinions. -A instances dedicate a significant portion of their time to protesting or protesting-related activities. Protests involving -A instances are frequently hostile towards government personnel, United States citizens, and UN officials. Despite this, -A instances have yet to cause any bodily harm to any human being. Oh, so this is kind of a fun thing, is that as the Foundation probably is going to get more wrapped up in the affairs of global politics, and specifically the United States government, the broadcast will increase its radical persuasions for being against those types of systems. Sorry, that's my bear trap. That's my estimation, I think, of what is going to happen. All individuals are susceptible to 7993's anomalous effects, regardless of cognitohazard resistance. Oh, I already read that part. What am I doing? What? I already read that whole paragraph. What am I doing? The broadcast contents are often outlandish, frequently featuring both urban and non-urban combat footage, recordings of nuclear weapons tests, audio of incoherent speeches, and unidentified symbols. Footnote 2. No footage has been linked to real-world events, as is the case of the majority of 7993 broadcast footage. Oh! It's coming from somewhere else, then. The entire discovery section is the same as it was in the first one. So let's hop on down to the addendum. Interview 7993 as made on 12/12/1949, closing statement. On October 27th, 1967, all 13 individuals involved in this incident began to protest more in line with recent -A instances, featuring a more direct and hostile approach. As such, all 13 individuals have been detained by Pentagram officials. Welcome in, Jose. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Welcome in. We are currently reading SCP-7993. If you would like to follow along, we've got it pinned at the top of chat. We are on the second page, so you'll scroll down, hit next iteration, and we're just on the second page so far. The next section we will open up is the added 1967 United States Foundation Operational Cooperation Agreement. And this is, I assume, the deal that was made specifically after, or this was the deal that was made in the last article that we read specifically. United States Foundation Operational Cooperative Agreement, approved by President L.B. Johnson, President of the United States and Director of the Pentagram. Classification: classified, urgent. Parties involved: the United States federal government and the Foundation. Forward. The following agreement was established as ordered by the current President of the United States via Executive Order 11310, which declared the actions taken by the Foundation on the 27th of October. Oh, this is not, never mind. On the 27th of October in the year 1967 was a direct attack on the United States, thus requiring the annexing of all Foundation assets. Oh, it's weird, freaky conspiracy stuff. Oh. So, an incident occurred where the 13 originally claimed -A instances did another protest that became significantly more rowdy against the United States, and so the government used this as an opportunity to blame the Foundation for mismanaging it after accepting both money and support from the United States government. And also, the United States government received a lot of nuclear warhead information from the Foundation's testing of them. Ooh, I do love me some conspiracy drama. The boys are fighting. Real. Okay, this is fun. I assume, in the terms of the SCP lore, this is how we come to understand why the modern Foundation is, like, just as fucked up and corrupt as it is. Which it is in canon. It's very fucked up organization. Kind of mind to stay hydrated. Actions taken by the Foundation against the United States are numerous, but the primary offense was the deliberate assistance of the USSR via the neutralization of all NATO nuclear warheads. So they went through with it. That's crazy. Oh, they actually went through with it. But the government found out that it was the Foundation very quickly. Wow. I started and saw the aisle full of straight toys, and I thought it was like straight toys? Wait. What? I'm so sorry. What do you mean by that, Jelly? What kind of... like... I'm sorry, my brain jumped to a really weird thing. It's not like, full of Oh, adult toys. Okay. I thought, since it was after Pride Month, that you were about to tell me that Target was selling, like, heterosexual pride toys for a second. Alright, I'm glad that it wasn't that, actually. Yeah, that's... I don't know if you guys have ever seen it, but grocery stores and, supercenter stores like Walmart and Target, places like that have had adult wellness sections for quite a long time. And they have included adult toys for a long time. Did you know that in Texas, it is illegal to own more than 3 phallic-shaped insertable adult sex toys? For the sake of educational purposes, I get to say the word, and Twitch can't get mad at me. It is illegal in the state of Texas for a single individual to own more than 3 dildos, because that's a legal word. What's a heterosexual? It's just where my brain jumped to. It was stupid. It was stupid. I was like, what is that? I choose violence. Oh. I choose violence! Okay, maybe not. Maybe I won't choose violence. And just a nice old woman approaches you and gives you a cup of tea. But welcome in, Blurker. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Master with their mom. That's not that weird. That's not that weird. That's not that weird, honestly. It is very important to have appropriate conversations with your kids at different ages about different ideas in that regard. But as long as somebody isn't going into the sexual wellness section at a grocery store, looking their toddler dead in the eye and picking something off the shelf and being like, this goes inside, you're probably fine. The kid probably isn't even tall enough to notice them. Although those things do get stolen a lot. They do get stolen a lot. That's one of the reasons they're as high up as they are. You've clipped the end of that story. That's fine. That's fine. You're allowed to do that. Thank you for clipping things. Thank you for clipping things. I appreciate it. The government doesn't want their citizens to make long swords. Very specifically, the Texas government does not want them to do that, which is, you know, so sad. You can carry around a sword as a piece of self-defense, in Texas. Businesses can ask you to leave if you have them, but you can carry them. Huh? Oh. I like that. I also like those emotes because those dogs are cute. There are no sorority houses because it's legal for a number of women to reside. Right, that's right. I remember that one too. God, there's so many silly, so weird, so uncomfortably silly laws out there. Alright, I'm gonna try to read through, just at the very least, the rest of the operational cooperation agreement. And we'll see how much more of this particular document that we can get through before the outbreak plays. We've got 5 minutes. We've got 5 minutes, bunnies. You've got to be in a position where you can take care of yourself and not miss any of the story. I can bring it down with me. I don't know if you can travel with it, but you can walk around in public spaces with it, and it is a perfectly legal piece of personal self-defense item. Effectively, like a concealed carry kind of thing. Like, you were allowed to carry around a sword in the same way that you were allowed to carry around a gun under particular circumstances. And carry a gun in the amendment? Yes it is. The Second Amendment very specifically is about revolutions conducted against tyrannical governments, though. It's not just that everybody gets to have a gun. It is an oversimplification to say at any point that the Second Amendment ever just meant, and I'm not saying you were saying this, but some people do, just that everybody is allowed to have a weapon. Everybody is allowed to have a weapon in the event of tyrannical government takeover, and then the citizens of the United States under the Second Amendment are encouraged to violently overthrow that government if it ever comes to pass. The unfortunate part being is that we all have Walmart-branded AKs, and the government has unmanned drones. So, you know, I should, that's what I get for reading Conspiracy SCPs. That's what I get for reading Conspiracy SCPs. It was specifically, yes, exactly. Do not conceal carry a sword, you will go to jail. Wait, what do you mean? No, I didn't mean that you could, because you can conceal carry knives. You can do that, and tasers. That's allowed in Texas. I know that part. I had to make sure. Wait, just keeping it in the scabbard concealed? No. If it's visible as a weapon, it's considered open carry. I couldn't think of the right term to describe it. Shh, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. We don't have to talk about it, we don't have to talk about it. It's okay, it's okay. Hold on, I'm gonna finish reading the document. Action Plan. All Foundation assets in the United States territory must be appropriately transferred to federal control. All contracts with foreign Foundation assets are to be controlled by the United States Department of State. Anomalous objects contained within by the Foundation. We're all talking about the United States government in terms of the SCP Foundation. We're never talking about anything else, definitely not. Anomalous objects contained by the Foundation, deemed a risk to the United States or considered to be too expensive with no outstanding specific value, are to be neutralized. Along with this, United States auditors are to inspect the necessity of every Foundation site to identify any excess expenditures and are to recommend any beneficial liquidation of Foundation assets. Welcome in, writer. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. We're doing pretty good. I hope you're doing well as well. Bluey brand A case for the... Oh, goofy. You were alone again? You were alone again? I would see about updating your browser, updating your Twitch app, Jose. That's happened a couple of times, hasn't it? It's nice to be able to chat with everybody else. It is. The Foundation's range of operation is also to be limited to North America and will be monitored by the United States federal government's Paranormal Containment Agency, Pentagram. Following this, the Federal Bureau of Investigation's Unusual Incident Unit will be given a budget increase of $200 billion. In 1967? $200 billion? Whoa! Holy moly! And will be expected to work closely with both the Foundation and Pentagram. Resulting action. All Foundation assets in the U.S. territory were transferred over to the United States federal government with expected complications, which were dealt with equal military force. You went against the Foundation? How did you win that? A review of Foundation assets has led to 55% cut in expenditure as a result of the neutralization of 2,454 anomalies and the closure of 30 sites. UIU operations in the United States have increased due to higher budget, as well as the utilization of newly acquired Foundation assets previously unobtainable to the United States. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, with that, my dear dust bunnies, we have an ad break that is going to play. I want to thank you all so much for taking some time out of your day to be here with us. I do greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. We're gonna take a little break while the ads play so that everybody can take some time to take care of themselves, get some water, get some food, check on your pets, do whatever you need to do to take care of yourselves, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes. See you soon. everybody, and thank you so much for your patience. I hope the ads weren't too dreadful. Unlike these stories. Sorry. Sorry. Welcome back, everybody. Hi, everybody. I forgot I was zoomed in a little bit. I completely forgot. Welcome back, everyone. Hi. Sorry, I did not hydrate on my break. I went to go check on Krusnik because he headed off to bed. There we go. Alright, I think we're good. I hope everybody is having a good time with us tonight. Thank you all for being here. We are going to continue reading the second iteration of SCP-7993. We are going to be starting at the bottom of the page. The annotation, Site 84 Incident, 10/27/1967. Note. There is no note. There is no note. Oh, interesting. Hell yeah, Reload. What you so happy about? Krusnik is amazing. It's got a C. It's got a C at the end. But I agree. It's pretty good. That's my man. Yes, he did. That's exactly where he got that from. That's my man. It's one of the reasons that we get along so well. We both really like vampire media for the overall themes. It's also a place. Hell yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, we're ready. Incident report, October 27th, 1967. Begin log. 21:30. These are the times, okay. At 21:30. Outer security breach detected at Site 84, identified as United States military personnel. 21:31. Initial aerial bombardment of Site 84's MTF wing begin. Superficial damaging by the outside. At the same time, the U.S. military personnel led by General Bowe demanded Site 84 surrender. Site Director Casillo denies this. Wait. I also saw Ketchup was live and he asked if I saw you put it. Oh no, not tonight. Not tonight. Tonight is ASMR night. Excuse me. 21:34. MTF Stigma 84 is mobilized and orders General Bowe to leave the area. As this order is issued, several members of Pentagram are spotted inside Site 84. Maybe we'll think about it. Site 84's telecommunications wing is hit and severely damaged by a missile strike. In response to that missile strike, MTF Stigma 84 fires on U.S. military personnel. 21:40, 6 minutes later, MTF Stigma 84 has at this point sustained significant casualties and calls for backup. This request is denied due to the lack of available MTF units. Site Director Casillo declares a security breach as the Pentagram agents are spotted in Site 84's telecommunications wing. They appear to be searching for a specific object. I do not take bribes. I do not negotiate with terrorists. 21:45, 5 minutes later, Site 84's external defenses are compromised as the remaining MTF Stigma 84 surrender. Site Director Casillo orders all remaining Foundation personnel to surrender peacefully. Pentagram personnel find 7993's documentation, securing it on their persons before reporting to the U.S. military personnel that are now in Site-84's main lobby. 2210, Site-84's declaration. Damn it, I don't know why I'm fucking up so much. Site-84 declared as compromised when Site Director Caliso surrenders the site to United States control. So the incident that occurred that forced them to write up the treaty, was that October 27th? Okay, yeah. The incident where the United States claimed that the Foundation attacked them first, they did not. The United States enacted a militarized seizing of Site-84 first, and then when the site personnel defended themselves, the United States used aerial, like, extreme measures, which is aerial bombardments, probably to rain down some kind of, Geneva Convention breaking substance, killed a good portion of their MTF unit, and then seized as much documentation as they could. Oh, that's so fucked. Oh, that's so fucked. Are they gonna hijack 7993 to use it for, like, pro-America propaganda? Ooh, I got more bear traps I'm seeing. Addendum C. The following was recovered from the GOC archives and serves as an example of overseas 7993 influence. Reminder that the following document should not be used outside of this. That's right. The following document should not be used outside of this document. Oh, I wonder if this is... Oh no. Oh no. Physics Analysis Complication. Focus LTE 8491. Extracts number 2. Analysis of LTE 8491 emitted from the Population Center of the United States. Analysis of LTE 8491 proves it is inconsistent with what broadcast frequency it uses. Individual subject to the broadcast display changes consistent with previous tests, which are rapid personality changes that cause an individual to protest all military activity, emphasizing nuclear weapons. Individuals remain consistent in disliking countries based on their military activity, such as emphasis is often put on the United States and the USSR, along with their pacts. Reports of LTE 8491 reaching outside of Northern America have yet to be proven. Efforts to exchange information on the broadcast and Foundation's SCP-7993 have been offered to the GOC but have been denied. Conflicts caused by the United States, specifically those in Europe and Asia, have significantly hindered GOC operations due to the lack of funding from the United States and the majority of UN resources going forward towards the conflict. Research into LTE 8491 has been hindered as a result of this, but nonetheless, it has proven that LTE 8491 remains relatively unchanged, save for a noted decrease in activity. So is LTE 8491 and SCP-7993 the same thing, just observed from different organizations? I don't know what the LTE stands for in this place specifically, but I'm curious. And that is the end. That is the end of the second iteration of 7993. We've got 2 more to go through. And it doesn't look like there's too much to skip over. Everything seems pretty pretty important. Okay. Very cool. What are we thinking? I hope everybody has been enjoying this one. I'm sorry that I didn't plan ahead enough to actually make sure that we'd be able to read some other entries tonight. This one may just be our exploration of 7993 and any related articles, but as long as you guys are having fun with it, I am too. Let's take a little reprieve from the direct 7993 articles, and I want to read through the specific other articles that came up through our exploration here. Were they all on the previous page? They were. Okay. So for one, and because it's a real world and we don't want to cross the threads too much of the unfiction that we are reading, which is the SCP logs and real world incidences, but one of the hyperlinks on the first page of this anomaly directs to the Wikipedia article about Soviet atomic bombs testing, and specifically goes to the portion of the page marked as important nuclear tests, as its recent events portion. I'm just gonna read the first one. All of the projects it looks like are referred to as, or some of the sub-projects are referred to as RDS. The RDS-1 was the first Soviet nuclear device that was test-fired in Semipalatinsk in Kazakhstan on August 29th, 1949. The first nuclear test that proved Russia's nuclear capability has many codenames within Russian political community, including the international codenamed First Lightning. Okay. Nonetheless, the test was widely known as RDS-1, or Rossian Dialectic Sama, which translates to Russia does it herself. Ooh, that's some fun, catty, real-world history for you. Russia's nuclear testing project was referred to as Russia does it herself. Get that shit done. But don't actually, not in the terms of nuclear warfare, please. This name was suggested by Igor Kuchetov, Igor Kuchetov, and all Russian nuclear tests were then followed the RDS nomenclature. The Americans codenamed the test as Joe 1. Oh, of course, it's gotta be a man. Of course, it's gotta be a man's name. Igor. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying it. That makes me happy. Long-term evolution of public safety wire under that code. Government updates regarding... Oh, that's interesting that they would filter it under that then. Because then it's considering it a part of telecommunications, and as if the telecommunications is a direct weapon, which in the terms of a government that actively practices, media-based and telecommunications propaganda, okay, alright, interesting. Oh, it's J-O-E specifically, as if it was short for Joseph, so unfortunately no. But also our other nuclear weapons that we used for testing, including the quote-unquote testing that we did on Nagasaki, were referred to as the Big Boy and Fat Man. The United States has a distinctive history of naming our weapons after men or male-centered names, and then naming natural disasters more feminine nomenclatures. That's a good word. Nomenclature is a good word. Those are real-world codes. Yeah, I mean, I figured that's what it was doing. I figured that's what it was doing, especially since it had a hyperlink to an actual real-world Wikipedia page on it, you know? It's gonna have some stuff that crosses over into real-world history and events as well, which I think is pretty cool. But thank you for looking that up. That does kind of help us out a bit. Well, Joe in that case is a last name, so it doesn't exactly play by the same rules. Not exactly. Thank you for the self-care checklist, Hexent. Thank you. Let's get some water. Kind reminder to hydrate to everybody who's hanging out with us. Oh yeah, it's terrifying. This SCP is playing with some very heavy international and United States history, which is very cool. I can fix it. Well, if we put up more of those, like, actively carbon-negative air filtration units everywhere, we might actually return to what is just completely normal weather phenomenon. Not in this case, actually. The political conspiracy that's going on is a little bit different here. Only by a little bit, though. Alright. The next one we're gonna check out is SCP-3309, since that one was also a hyperlink in the first article related to 7993. This article was denoted from Researcher Smalls, I believe? Where was it? Yes, Researcher Smalls. So I assume that means that the researcher themselves is an anomaly. Let's see what we've got. This is from Series 4, and I guess it starts. Oh, that's just the denoter for SCPs, 3000 and probably like 3000 to 3999. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Excuse. Notice from the Foundation Records and Information Security Administration. The file you wish to access, SCP-3309, describes an unpredictable narratorhythmic anomaly intersecting with multiple sub-narrative layers. Narratorific inoculation is required as this document contains several embedded narrative button hazards. Narrativo hazards. That's how you pronounce that. A narrativo hazard is classified as a cascading hazard affecting from elements of a narrative and its mode of transmission, often leading to their mutual destruction. Definitions of narrative differ among cultures, but typically describe a story and its medium. Anomalies, such as 2747, 5309, and 5875, fall under this categorization. Oh, we get to learn some fun stuff about that. Personnel without inoculation against such anomalies may experience a narrative paraphrasing event. Are you sure you wish to continue? Yes. Narrative inoculation. Disseminated. Sometimes we don't fade until it's too late. Until we're withered to the bone, and at the end, there's nothing left. It's forgotten. Memories, hopes, and dreams we are forgotten. How could we be sure if these memories, hopes, and dreams were truly ours If they were real, who would forget us if nothing were there to begin with? We fade from the minds of others, but never our own. We live with ourselves until we can't live any longer, until we forget if there were ever any other way we could have lived in peace. And then we fade away. Fade away. Inoculation complete. You may continue. Good evening, Omega. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome in. We are currently reading article SCP 3309 as an extension to our investigation of 7993. This one very specifically is considered a narrativo hazard, which I assume, like a cognito hazard, is something that effectively messes with your brain and perception of reality. But in this, it's the narrative that we have to be aware of that can keep shifting. This little intro that we were just reading, I wonder if it has, that was dissented to us after a cognito hazard inoculation, essentially. Sorry. Narratorific inoculation. So we should be safe to read the rest of the article, hopefully. But we shall see. Maybe we're already under the effects of it. The narrative is being directly shifted in a particular way. This has been really fun so far, though. I like these really detailed... I like these really detailed deep dives. I do. This is quite nice. I do feel like I should have my corkboard of SCP information. This would be pretty cool. Item number 3309. Object class Heater. Special containment procedures. All documentation on anomalies affected by 3309 are to be preserved in a paraphrased format and kept within the RASA database. After the containment of an instance, all personnel assigned to the affected anomaly must undergo amnestic treatment and transfer to unrelated projects. Description: 3309 is a phenomenon which It is a phenomenon in which cataloged anomalies spontaneously disappear. Items affected by 3309 have included anomalous projects, entities, locations, and conceptual structures. Anomalies affected by this phenomenon appear to lack a causal relation. 3309 actively is indicated by a note of unknown origin, designated -1. Between 24 and 36 hours before the disappearance of an anomaly, 3309-1 appears appended to the item's file. Documents undergoing 3309 become wiped from all known file systems, including Protected Site-01 and RASA archives. Afterwards, the anomaly itself becomes effectively neutralized or otherwise disappears. The contents of 3309-1 are as follows. If you are not the author and you want to rewrite this article, you may rely on this post asking for the opportunity to do so. Please obtain permission from the author. Is this one of those meta articles? I think this is one of those, like, highly meta articles. Okay. 3309 affects backups created for disappearing documents. 3309 also affects the documentation of anomalous items encountering 3309. About 71% of disappearing documents are connected to other unaffected anomalies. This leads to a weakening in the Foundation's anomaly containment network, potentially escalating to an ADK class, complete anomalous destabilization scenario. Okay. I'm trying to narratively wrap my head around this, which is made intentionally difficult, obviously. So the idea is that -1, 3309-1, is the note itself, and it is believed that 3309 places that note. If you are not the author and you wish to rewrite this article, you may reply to this post asking for the opportunity to do so. Please obtain permission from the author. Okay. Which is... I can only speculate at the given time, but since this is in the 3000 SCPs, this is last edited October 2024. That doesn't mean that's when it was posted originally. Oh gosh. That's the only thing I wish, is that I do wish that the SCP articles had original date of posting, just for the sake of record keeping. It is, unironically, it was last edited 666 days ago. Oh, that's a funny coinky-dink, isn't it? Okay, sorry. So the meta context of this one, and again, we were directed to this page from a hyperlink for Researcher Smalls. So I don't know where Researcher Smalls comes into this. That's what I'm curious about. Unless that researcher's presence in the first article sorry, I gotta find the first iteration. Unless... was Researcher Smalls removed from the narrative, so to say? Project Protector was created with research into 7993 for potential prediction purposes. Research into the potential concept removal advanced. Potential of concept removal. Oh, okay. All of this makes sense. Project Protector was the Foundation's project to see if they could simultaneously disable every nuclear warhead on the planet at once. Like, all at once, so there was no chance of some form of retaliation of any of them getting launched or anything like that happening. The SCP at one point was looking into a way to completely get rid of nuclear warheads globally in an instant, even using 3309 as a way to rewrite probably either the functionality of warheads or rewrite them out of existence. That's interesting. Okay. There are amendment materials at the bottom of this article. We are going to start with TS-3309, eyes only. I'm going to use my special member 13 clearance from the O5 Council. And I get to look at what we've got. Your coming was foretold in the stones. The long circle is nearly complete. And that... okay, that's just what it opens up as. That's fun. Since its prime emergence, 3309 has affected an average of 40 anomalies per month. Researchers assigned to 3309 have identified an emerging pattern and developed a list of criteria. Okay, very cool. Okay. This is kind of fun. This is explaining sometimes why SCP entries may get removed after they've been approved. There's a long-running thing in the SCP community, we have to say it like that, not the universe, in the community of some entries being canon at certain points, so they are actively featured on the SCP website, and at least in one particular canon universe, that is a thing that in fact exists. There is stuff that has had to have been rewritten, retconned, removed altogether for a variety of different reasons. I would assume Dr. Bright, now named Dr. Ulysses, is considered in that criteria, given what happened there. So this is cool. This is cool. This is a fun SCP thing of being able to interweave meta concepts into the actual narrative. That's very fun. Kind reminder to stay hydrated, my dear dust bunnies. It helps your brain function better. I'm thinking of doing some meal prepping stuff tonight and making just like a big pot of red beans and rice that I can have on standby. I haven't had them in a while, and they're like my favorite poor person food. I like just getting a giant box of Zatarans, you know? I'm really like craving it now. I think I'm gonna make it after stream so I can eat some. So I can have it right away. Oh, right. We were at the criteria as to why something might be removed by 3309. So in context, I would assume admin Smalls or researcher Smalls is the one that removes SCP files if necessary. Affected items are documented as having been contained with excessive containment procedures, okay, such as chambers constructed from heavy-duty titanium alloy. This indicates either a misunderstanding of the anomaly's nature or an unprofessional level of care taken to contain it. Effectively, your entry is not that tough, brother, sorry. The affected item itself is powerful enough to threaten a K-class end-of-the-world scenario. Documentation outlines only partial consequences of the anomaly, and any provisional containment procedures typically align with that of the first criteria. Okay, so something that is underpowered and overprepared for, or is overpowered and underprepared for. The affected item's documentation, including any added supplements, is poorly written, improperly formatted, or filled with logical and grammatical errors. I like this. This is funny. You're funny. You're funny. Okay. Based on these observations, the containment team has proposed Project Tapered Spear. Tapered Spear outlines the adaptation of these criteria for use against high-risk anomalies to neutralize them. As this contrivances? Have I never seen that word in text form? Contrivances. I thought it was contrivances. Is that a different word? Or does everybody just pronounce it wrong? Hold on, I'm gonna mute the background sounds for a quick second. Contravene. Okay, no, it's a different word. Or just a different word, never mind. As this contravenes the Foundation's mission, an ethics committee special tribunal has contested the execution of Tapered Spear. The following results of this tribunal are for 21, against 20, and abstained 2. What is this ethics committee hyperlink, though? Oh, orientation. Awooga, okay. Outcome. Tapered Sphere is authorized. SCP-3309 is pending secondary reclassification to Thamiel class. That's the really, really intense one, okay. Amendment 2, Project Tapered Sphere. The King of Jewels has been made a pawn. Preliminary testing of SCP-3309 to determine the suitability of a Thamiel reclassification has officially begun. Attached is the experimentation log, the results of which will determine a final decision. Okay, I'm gonna really particularly put on my, member of the O5 Council voice for this one. Proposal. Use of SCP-3309 to neutralize SCP-4463, a complex water-based spatial anomaly capable of flooding North America within 50 years. Is that just global warming? Is it just the ocean? I think it is. I think it is just this. I think it is just an anomalous conceptualization of global warming. That's fine. I'll read that one later. Description. 4463 is a water-based anomaly affecting parts of the Chihuahua Desert in the state of Arizona. Did I say that right? Chihuahua? Yeah, okay. 4463 describes the gradual transformation of a substantial area of the desert into an equal area of wetlands. Since the 1990s, desertification of southeastern Arizona has occurred at a rate of 2 kilometers squared per month. This desertification increased at the rate of 0.5% until the year 2008, when 1,200 square kilometers of previously arable land had been rendered incapable of bearing healthy vegetation. In response, the government of Arizona considered this phenomenon an ecological disaster and enacted plans to reverse the spread of desertification. This occurred as a response to mass protests as members of the Pascua Yaqui tribe in the neighboring Tucson region began in November of 2006. All of my homies hate desertification. Is it due to global warming? I assume that it would be due to global warming, but yeah, that's not great. It did suddenly... Sorry, the word itself made something crash into my brain suddenly. I think one of the pieces, because considering some of the things that I've heard people talk about, hey, it could just be natural ecological phenomenon. That's what climate change is. Climate change is unnatural climate shifting an ecological phenomenon. We know what causes it too directly, which is the overuse of carbon in human industrializations. Yes, natural zombie virus. Okay, fine. Normally I would get mad at somebody being a smartass, but you're being funny about it, so it's fine. It is the desertification. Oh. Okay, is that like a thing for Raccoon City? Like it gets nuked, and then that causes desertification of the area. Is that like a thing in the? I would imagine Resident Evil would touch on that kind of thing, because they touch on a lot of scientific stuff, weirdly enough. You've given me stuff to think about. But I from the way that I've heard people talk about it, one, I'm pretty sure people do not understand the dramatic geological differences across the United States. One of them being the giant wall of mountains that separates the central United States from the western portion of the country. And when I say a giant wall of mountains, I mean a giant wall of mountains. It's huge. It is nigh insurpassable on its own, and we've had to do a lot of stuff to make roadways that can actually take you from one side of the United States to the other, you know? Yeah, it's desertified because zombies. I don't know. Oh, that's goofy. JPC. It is. We do have a lot of very interesting, like, biomes, so to say. We have also built in some very weird places. For the majority of major city settlements, however, places like capital cities or other major cities, like, not because I have an extra bit of, know-how about it from being a local, Texas, as an example, has several major cities. Austin is the capital city, but there's also San Antonio, which is actually a much bigger, actively metropolitan area than Austin is. There is Houston, there is Waco, the Fort Worth, Dallas area. All of those are major settlements without maybe necessarily having metropolitan areas, but all of them do. And the reason we were able to build so many of those is because the central line area of Texas and the eastern area that is closer to the coast is very easy to cultivate. The only thing that we have in West Texas, because that's where you start to get into the desert area, is oil. Because that's all you can do out there. I may have realized from the word desertification that some people I talked to didn't understand what constituted a desert as a biome, which essentially is just that fruit-bearing, food-bearing vegetation cannot easily grow in it, if at all, in most cases. And I think that's why some people don't understand why Las Vegas is as bad of a settlement as it is. Welcome in, Spaceship. I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday night. Thank you for joining us. Sorry, I'm yapping. The SCPs that we've had to read tonight have given me a lot of stuff to think about. I got neurons firing out the wazoo. But thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining our community. I do appreciate it. A dry tundra, yep, with very infertile soil. The U.S. is massive compared to what Europe thinks it is. It is, most certainly. I can't remember the exact ratio, but Texas itself, even though it is the biggest state, is by land mass a good portion bigger than 80% of the countries in the EU. There's some countries that are a little bit bigger, but that's just like one state in the country, you know what I mean? You also get Arctic tundra, which are deserts. Exactly. And so that's why the methods that Inuit tribes have developed in surviving in Arctic tundras are very cool, because you cannot reliably grow anything there. So they have to rely on very different means of survival, which is very cool. Oh yes, that's right, it is. I don't think California is landmass bigger. I don't think, if I remember right, but it is. Well, no, if it's longer, it has to be, actually. What am I fucking saying? What am I fucking the way hoy? Ehoy minyoy. Good God. But yeah. California's also very big landmass-wise, but a lot of the states that are on the West Coast, specifically, that are on the opposite side of that massive desert plain and the giant wall of aforementioned mountains, is incredible. Like, the soil there is incredibly rich. That's why there's a lot of produce that is specifically grown in California. Texas tries to make up by using some of the fertile land that it has for human crops, but the vast majority of it goes towards cattle farming and cattle feeding crops. So, you know, stuff like corn, especially corn and wheat, is a lot of what we do. Sorry, I know a lot about this. It's goofy. The lack of vegetation is common thing. Exactly. I think some people don't understand that that's what constitutes a desert, is the inability to grow food reliably in that space. And so, I've heard some people suggest, like,
Oh, like there's, Las Vegas is a place. Why don't we just build more cities in the desert if we're running out of space for everybody else?
which, okay, one, that's propaganda. We are not running out of space. We are not running out of resources. We produce 3 times the amount of food that the country actually needs, and 50% of it does not actually make it to the consumers. It gets wasted. It gets thrown away before it even gets to the grocery store. So we are not facing a space or resource shortage whatsoever. But for 2, building, if your concern is space and resources, building in the middle of the desert is not the way to go. Las Vegas, the city, has to have the vast majority of its water shipped from other places because it does not have an aquifer that it can use. The closest almost aquifer is the non-regenerating Lake Mead that is nearby. And the heat ain't doing that lake any favors. The 2 states on the West Coast. Is there not technically the state just south of California? Does that not count as the coast? Because it's Washington, Oregon, California, and then there's like one more state just south of California, right? Am I crazy? Oh yeah, no, Arizona technically wouldn't be the West Coast. And that little tiny bit of New Mexico, that's... Oh, right, yeah, okay, my bad. Cali is a border state? Doesn't it count as the West Coast, though? Am I crazy? Is Arizona entirely a border state, too? I thought it had some beaches. Okay, I may have just misunderstood. I may have just made a little bit of an ass out of myself. That's okay. That's okay. Cali is the South. No, it's not. Okay, now you're all just lying to me. I don't believe any of you. You're all just lying to me. I am not, in fact, gullible. I will do my own research. And with that, to the SCPs. No, yes, Washington State and Washington, D.C. are very different. Washington, D.C. is closer to West Virginia than it is to Washington, Seattle, Washington. The South. It's like the South and West Coast, like nothing below. Oh, okay. I thought you were just fucking with me for a second. He's like, stop that. Stop lying on the internet. Stop that. Stop it. As an American still fucks me up. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. So does, like, Arkansas, and then Kansas. It's really stupid. That one fucks with me too. That one lady was right. It's dumb as hell. Alright, where were we? Is that you just playing the banjo? Ding 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 ding. Hey, some banjo playing fucks. If the only thing that Uncle Bubba can do is play the banjo, he can't read, he can't do anything else. If he can play the banjo, that's okay. He's happy like that. We are going to continue the proposal excerpt that was in Amendment Materials 2, Tapered Spear, for SCP-3309. Let me get the article for you all, actually. Let me get the article for you. There you go. There you go. That's the one we're on. We'll continue with 7339 and 7993 here in a minute. Since the 1990s, desertification of the... Oh, wait, we read that part. It was the last bit, that's right. In August of 2008, 60% of designated topsoil per square meter began transformation into water by an unknown anomalous effect. At present, 45% of previously desertified area has transformed into wetlands, preventing any native animal or human development in this territory. That's not like a bad thing, though, right? Further actions taken. 4463's file was updated to contain heavy grammatical errors and significant inconsistencies among related effects of the anomaly. Various fabricated addenda and an unrelated image depicting a large ocean were also added. Oh, so this is... The proposal is saying, since the anomaly 4463 has become so potentially dangerous, they wanted to use some of the parameters that 3309 uses to basically reality delete particular anomalies so that it could target that in particular. The result was that 4463 was erased from all Foundation databases within a 28-hour period. After further research and observation into the former location of 4463, its risks had been nullified and the area again became desertified. After continued debate and experimentation involving 19 different anomalies, 3309 has passed the second stage of voting within the Ethics Committee Special Tribunal. 3309 has been additionally classified as Thaumiel and authorized for use in Tapered Sphere. The first round of post-reclassification research involving 49 anomalies is underway. Can you use this specifically to get rid of the, like... sorry. Can you use this to very specifically get rid of the giant Satan anomaly that we apparently have to commit crimes against nature to keep underway? Can someone suggest that particular 001 proposal? Can we nuke Satan using 3309? I would like that. I don't like the things that we have to do in regards to anomaly Satan. Don't you Uno reverse card that. How dare you, especially since you're supposed to be asleep, my beloved. You are supposed to be asleep. How dare you. Go to bed. Go to bed. I can't smack the little squeaky toy. Well, I guess I could, technically. Go to bed. Bedtime. Go sleep. I love you. Good night. Okay, well, if you look that cute. Yeah, that is him. That is him. He's probably playing Whiteout Survival right now. He's probably doing more of his clan stuff and his dailies. That silly boy. Alright, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, I'm sorry. I was trying so hard to finish this article, but I kept getting distracted. We're gonna take a break so that the ads can play, so that nobody misses a thing. And when we come back, we will be reading more about 3309. We have one more addendum section to read, and then we'll be all done here, and we can return to 7993. In the meantime, enjoy the spooky ambience, the music, and we will see you soon. Welcome back from the break, everybody, and thank you so much for your patience. We have returned and are going to continue reading the last portion of 3309. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm excited. This is a fun night. Excuse me. Alright, we're back. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hi. Sorry. I'm a little gremlin today. I'm just a little guy today. Okay. So the last section of the article we're going to read is the research note that was at the end of Addendum 2 and then Addendum 3. I don't understand how one round of testing could burden a man like this. I think I saw the first white hair this morning. Or an entire patch of white hairs. Fading to dust. How does that feel? Would it burden my senses the way an illness might? Or might it leave me numb? I think if I had to go out, I'd want to continue feeling, even into my final moment. I know I'm still here as everything else fades away. There's something wrong. I've locked myself in my office. I'm going numb. This isn't what I would have wanted. But the end doesn't care much about one man's wants and needs, does it? There's nothing. Nothing. Did we ever find out where those neutralized anomalies went? Surely it can't be so straightforward to do what we did. To see justice without repercussions. That's unlike us. But it feels like everyone except for me, forgot what happened. Is it that simple? Have we simply forgotten? I don't want to be. Researcher Amando Smalls, Memetics and Info Hazards Division. Alright. So he got targeted by 3309 after possibly trying to use it in Project Protection, which we discussed in the 7993 article. Project Protection was a what's the word I want to use? It was effectively a method that they were trying to develop to use anomalies to simultaneously disable every nuclear warhead on the planet. Addendum number 3 starts even before we open it with the line, "His heart is a crater, and we have filled it." And what we get looks like a correspondent of internal emails, essentially. Our first one is from Researcher John Cazzaroli to Dr. Robert Woods. Researcher Smalls did not attend the latter parts of our testing this evening. He no longer appears at any of our itineraries, and his name has been expunged from project files. If there has been an immediate project alteration, or change, in schedules that I was not informed of, please let me know immediately. Dr. Robert replies, "John, are you alright? Yeah, there was indeed a 3-hour schedule change, but no Researcher Smalls has ever been involved with this project. I can assure you that no one named Researcher Smalls has worked with us. Please, John, take a break. The stress might be getting to you. I know that testing has been cutthroat these past few weeks. I feel it too." From account deleted, You're mistaken. You must know the man. He's the most exceptional memetics we have. But if you truly claim there is no Researcher Smalls, well, there must be something more to this. 3309 erases anomalies in the files associated with them. We haven't discussed where these anomalies go, and I'm sure we've all had our questions. As far as I remember, Smalls was assigned to 3309 when it was first discovered. Are we certain personnel aren't also being deleted? If you highlight there, it says deleted. From Dr. Woods, what the hell? And then a response from account deleted, message deleted. End of file, but there's a very big blank space on the page. If you are following along with us, may I encourage you, click on the webpage itself, Control A. Oh, there's nothing. Oh, there's nothing. There's not even hyperlinks or anything. It's just nothing. It just deleted itself, essentially. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's fun. I liked that one. That one was really cool. Plot gun. If the stress does kill him, then you might say, You're killing me, Smalls. You killed us, Smalls. That one was really cool. I liked that. I liked that. I'll have to look into more stuff about the amended entries specifically, because that was a very fun, like, meta idea that they just played with, you know? That was very cool. And with that, we get to return to 7993. Specifically, welcome in, Cody. Thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you are enjoying your time with us. I also hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome in. I never thought. I started doing the ASMR streams about like 2 years ago. I genuinely never thought that they would be like anybody would like them. I thought people in the ASMR category would come in here and be like, the shit ass, actually. The shit ass. Everybody's been so nice instead, and I have apparently found a very specific niche that people want more stuff from. Yippee! 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 Let's go! Let's go! Sometimes being weird does pay off. Sorry. And thank you for the resubscription on your alt account as well, Cody. I appreciate it. Thank you. That is very kind of you. Yeah, 2 accounts. Both of them follow and both of them subscribe. What am I supposed to do with dust bunnies that are so generous? But also with that, that activated a hype train, so thank you so much for that. I don't think there are any level 1 emotes that I can still get at the moment, but let me see. Oh, there are. Oh, there's quite a few, actually. Oh, there's still the frog. I haven't gotten that one yet. Or the tea. Oh, I hope it's the tea. We have been. Thank you, Cody. Thank you. I've been having a little bit of, like, hay fever, seasonal depression lately, because allergies end up hitting my system really, really hard now. But we're getting through it. We're surviving. I hope everybody else is taking time for themselves to get an appropriate amount of sunlight. It's good for your brain and your body, to make sure that you're being careful of any allergies that you might have that might be flaring up during this time of the year. Drinking plenty of water so we can stay hydrated. I know, right, Lurker? I know, right? My dust bunnies are just like that, though, and I'm very, very, very thankful. Very honored to have such a lovely, lovely community. Desertifies all the trees. No, God, please don't do that. We don't need to do that. Nobody needs to do that. That's wild. That you were getting through it. Thank you. Me too. I'm glad all of us are getting through it. I think we're doing pretty good, especially if we're all here now. And with that, we are going to read the third iteration of 7993. Oh, wait. Is this the third one? Is this not the one we... I don't think... Oh, wait. Okay, yes, we will be reading the third iteration. I thought we had read the third iteration of it. We had not. Wow, I'm silly. You were prone to... I am, unfortunately. It is predominantly caused, for those who don't know, hay fever is predominantly caused by pollen from the ragweed plant. It is very invasive. It's very, very invasive wherever has it. And it is... Oh, it's a lot. It can cause predominantly, like, sinus issues, because it's just so prevalent in the air that your body can't, like, help but take it in, and so there's a lot of sinus swelling, there's a lot of drainage, there's, you know, all that kind of stuff like that. I'm trying to take care of myself so I don't sound snotty all the time, especially for my bunnies. I like that emote. Hi, Carl. Notice from the Foundation Records and Information Security Administration. The following document is dated June 29, 1971. Changes from the previous version are in blue, and there are newer versions available. Sinus drainage? You want me to tell you more about sinus drainage? I mean, have you ever gotten a runny nose before? That's about it, honestly. Or when you're, like, coughing up mucus? You've never had a runny nose? I don't fucking believe you. You're lying to me. That's not possible. Item number 7993. Level 4, Secret. Containment class, Esoteric. Secondary class, Argus. Disruption class, Kennek. Risk class, Warning. Special containment procedures. Well, that's what I was talking about. That's the drainage I was talking about. It says level 1, but apparently we have to get to level 2 before I get my emotes. Man. That's just mean on Twitch's side. I want my level 1s. Give me. Just for activating a trade. Evil Twitch gets me every time. Drain gang, God. Maybe we're united in so many things. It's indoor and outdoor ouch. Oh no. It's terrible. Mines are predominantly cedar, mold, and dust. I keep the dust bunnies around despite the allergy because I like all of you. I think you're cool. Man, I was kind of excited for that level 1 emote, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's nobody's fault, I feel like I've been lied to. I was expecting an emote, and it's Twitch's fault that I didn't get one. Terrible. Special containment procedures. Radio and television broadcasts across North America are monitored regularly by the Telecommunications Department, headquartered in Site 84. Under the supervision of Pentagram. All reports of 7993 are to be forwarded to Pentagram headquarters in St. Louis, Missouri. Unauthorized personnel that view or listen to 7993 or 7993-B instance shall be detained at any available site and transferred to the United States custody as soon as possible. So we don't know what a -B instance is. We only know what a -A instance is. Okay. Due to 7993's geographically wide range of activity and the rapid progenation of -B instances, the Foundation has formed an agreement with the United States Pentagram to attempt to neutralize 7993, as well as all other anomalies identified as risk of normalcy as anomalies identified as a direct risk to normalcy as mutually agreed upon by the O5 Council. Which that hyperlink leads us to a page WJS proposal, or SCP-001 WJS proposal. It's fine, it's fine. Thank you though, Progeny. Oh, where was it? Progenation. Now that I'm looking back at it, it says propagation. I think we just got narratived. I think we just came across a narrative anomaly in the flesh. Well, that's goofy. Okay, so this one is another 001 proposal specifically on behalf of the O5 Council. Ooh, okay, this one has some very fun, like, ARG features to it, so I'll have to save it for another day anyway. I don't know, maybe I just didn't see it quite right. I gotta wear the glasses because I have astigmatism, but I also have really, really bad, untreated dyslexia. Yippee! Yippee! We're working on it. Containment zones are populated areas of Earth that have been cleared of any 7993-related phenomenon. Containment zones are established by the successful implementation of Procedure 7993-Delta. Any individuals outside of these containment zones are to be treated as potential -A instances, and personnel are to react accordingly. -B instances must be neutralized upon recovery. Description: 7993 is an anomalous radio broadcast emitting from the current center of the United States. At time of recording is Jefferson County, Missouri. 7993 possesses the ability to hijack radio and television receivers. They tend to lead to hijack. 7993 tends to hijack receivers that were previously relaying media related to or conveying discussions about the United States. 7993 is highly active, broadcasting approximately every 2 weeks. Individuals targeted by it have no common traits other than being citizens of North America. All individuals are susceptible to 7993's anomalous effect, regardless of cognitohazard resistance. -A is a designation given to any individual under the influence of a broadcast. -A instances maintain an anti-war, anti-militarization stance, specifically against the United States, regardless of prior opinions. -A instances dedicate the majority of their time to protesting or protesting-related activities. Protests by -A instances are often direct, targeting government installations and personnel. -A instances are hostile in their protests, often resorting to terror tactics such as kidnapping, bomb threats, murder, chemical warfare, and other destructive actions. -B is the designation given to media created by -A instances. -B creates the same cognitohazard effects as 7993, causing subjects that observe -B instances to react similarly, becoming an additional -A instance. -A instances are anomalously driven to create -B instances. So that whole big blurb that we just read was new information that had been added. Very specifically, we are seeing the -A instances become more and more directly politically radical, being able to act out outside of just peaceful demonstration protests, also leaning towards acts of terror now. Now, say whatever you will about real-world history and the concept of a resistance group attempting to overthrow a tyrannical government using quote-unquote terrorist means to do so. Whatever you will say about the real world. Here, I am getting the distinct feeling that either the US Government Anomalies Office that took over control of this project is trying to get the broadcast to be more radical, or is just directly lying about how radical -A instances become. You know, obviously, because it's all like, hey, United States, stop being an industrial war economy. Stop that. I think you've killed enough babies in third world countries that were totally a part of the terrorist organization, totally. But, you know, that's just speculation. It's all just speculation. Everything is speculative. 7993 and -B contents are often outlandish, frequently featuring both urban and non-urban combat footage. Recordings of nuclear weapon tests, audio of incoherent speeches, and unidentified symbols. Both of the annotations that are there describe that we are very unaware about the things that are contained within the broadcasts of 7993. Discovery of 7993 was on December 12, 1949, when reports of unusual protests near White Sands Proving Ground, New Mexico. Okay, all of this is the same. And then we get down to the interview, the cooperational agreement, the Site 84 incident, the GOC document, and then the last section at the very bottom of the page is the UIU investigation, orchestrated on May 29th, 1971. Post-incident investigation. The NB1971. Date? June. Oh, it's not May. Oh my god. June 29th, 1971. Investigation party. Federal Bureau of Investigation Unusual Incident Report. Reasons. Explain the increase in activity from 7993. Forward. On October 27, 1967, the then O5 Council ordered the enactment of Project Protector, which disabled all nuclear warheads via anomalous means. However, this was not done in time to prevent several nuclear strikes on the United States, leading to this major destruction of portions of the East Coast and deaths of approximately 19 million citizens. The following war, documented as the American-Eurasian War, led to the unfortunate discovery that for an unknown amount of time, SCP-7993 was highly active and able to reach overseas, leading to several NATO nations coming under the majority influence of 7993. This was experienced firsthand when several former allies of the United States turned against it. NATO unanimously, with the exception of the United States, protested the war, which was done conventionally against the USSR initially, but eventually, by late 1968, involved the CCP and their mutual allies. By 1970, talks of devolving NATO. I've just realized that this kind of reads like a history dissertation that you would get in a Metal Gear Solid game. I guess that informs how I should be reading it a little bit more, doesn't it? Ketchup, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Thank you for sharing your community with us. I appreciate it. Did you have a good stream? Any fun topics of conversation come up? But welcome in, my lovely raiders. I hope you are having a lovely, lovely night. My dear dust bunnies, if you could give Ketchup some love, I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. I thought so. We have been chatting up a storm about very conspiracy-heavy SCPs. It's been a lot of fun. We are very specifically focusing on SCP-7993. Yapped about Pokemon Cube drafting and Metasuit cards. Hell yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. To everybody that came in with their raid, thank you so much for being here. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. If you have to raid and run for any reason whatsoever, including yourself, Ketchup, I know it's probably very late for you. If you gotta raid and run for any reason, please take the time to take care of yourselves, as it is oh so important to do so. And if you have some time after you take care of yourselves and still want to hang out with us, we would be happy to have you. My name is TheRavenAnarchy, and I'm the host of Broadcast 160.4 Cosmic Background Radio. Sorry, I'm trying to change it to the sound. The sound of static. Broadcasting to you live from the town of nowhere. There we go. My favorite is the Patrick Bear. Always makes me cry every single time. It's very cute. These ones, a lot of the SCPs that we end up reading are very intense, even accidentally, which I think is a lot of fun. Oh, which, of course, sorry, I should make sure to toss that in as well. Ketchup does very, very comfy, cozy ASMR. Mine is a little bit different, and I completely understand that this is not going to be up everybody's alley. If you like reads for creepypastas or horror stories, stuff like No Sleep, that kind of thing. We do, I have my sign up for good reason. Sometimes things can get a little bit heavy because of what we talk about, but that's okay. If for any reason that is not your cup of tea, please prioritize yourself, your mental health, your well-being, and, maybe we'll just catch you on a different stream some other time. And the living unicorn animatronic mascot from it. Oh! Instinct Pizzeria Arcade. Oh, that's fun. A very unserious one. I put it up on Patreon, but I did a reading of the mobile... What is it? Mobile Task Furry. That's the one. It's related to the SCP. That's just a guy that's a furry, that he turns other people into furries and then does horrible, horrible things to them. That one was interesting. That one was very interesting. I don't know how to, It's like it was well written, but I don't know what to do with that. I've never heard of that one. It was goofy. Came up in discussion on the Discord, and I had some time that day, so I just spent an hour or so recording and editing it, and I tossed it up there. So, hey, if you wanna listen to some more exclusive SCP reads without, all my yapping. If for some reason you don't like it when I yap, but you still like my voice though, which is fine, you can hear us read them there. I might toss up a couple of the other articles that we found tonight as well that I won't be able to read. Because they're very cool. They're very, very cool. Oh, yes, that's right. We were just finishing out, we've got it pinned at the top of chat. We were just finishing out the third iteration of 7993, so if you would like to read along with us, you will have to go down to the bottom of the page and hit next iteration until you get to the third one. We will be reading the last couple of paragraphs here, and then going to the final form of 7993. So far it has been a story of political conspiracy, underhanded tactics from the United States government to basically seize the Foundation and put it under control of the government. There's also, quite a few other, like, real-world history kind of stuff that it ties in. It's been very cool. It's been very cool. Let's see. It's just cute, isn't it? It's just, you know, it's good to be kind to people. It's good to be kind to people. I think it's fun sometimes when there are anomalies that are, you know, more kind to humans than some humans are to other humans, you know? I like that. I like that kind of storytelling. There's totally no reason that in a past life I was a bugaboo or anything like that. Totally not. Totally. It is kind of goofy to see me in this form, in this model and everything. I never thought that I would have the wings and the tail. It's pretty cool. But that's for another night. That's for another night. Sorry, I almost forgot where we were. We were on the last two paragraphs of the UIU investigation. That's right. This was experienced firsthand when several former allies of the United States turned against it. NATO unanimously, with the exception of the United States, protested the war, which was done conventionally against the USSR initially, but eventually, by the late 1968, involved the CCP and their mutual allies. By 1970, talks of dissolving NATO and the United States began, while likely due to widespread 7993A instances throughout the world influencing opinions. To prevent such an outcome, the United States launched a peacekeeping operation in the attempt to clear the world of SCP-7993-A influence. This eventually led to the establishment of the containment zones, areas with enough media control to prevent 7993 or -B interception. In January of 1971, order within NATO and the United States was restored, and it was determined that the only way to combat 7993 was strict control of all media. Thankfully, technology and methods derived from the Foundation provided an effective way to carry out this mission. Specifically with the development of Agent 7993. Further explanation of Agent 7993 requires a higher security clearance than that required to read this document, such as Agent 7993 is not discussed in detail. Result: the increase in SCP-7993 activity connected to October 27th, 1967 incident. So what this document, or this iteration of the document, presented to us effectively is that the Foundation was successful in attempting to disarm the vast majority of nuclear warheads globally, but it was not foolproof, and it seems that it might not have been foolproof because the universe rewriting anomaly, that was 3305, 3309? 3305 or 3309. Shoot. 3309, that was it, okay. The reality rewriting SCP-3309 effectively started to delete, I think, its own existence and any SCPs, any Foundation information about its existence. I think it just started to delete itself, and so that may have caused an issue in the middle of Project Protector to get rid of all of the warheads in a single go. Some of them survived and launched directly at the United States because every other country detected that this was attack by the United States. And so that the US could recuperate from it, basically blamed the Foundation, took siege of all of the information the Foundation had, especially at Site 84, where 7993 was being contained, and has been blaming the radio broadcast for the increase in dissonance against the US government. And so where we are at the end of this document, June 29th, 1971, we are at a place where the US government effectively has control over the Foundation and large portions of information from it and technology that it has developed to deal with anomalies, except the government takes more of a position of completely destroying them rather than securing, containing, and protecting. Which is very fun. That's very fun that this is something that's being played with. Okay, then this one's gonna be really cool. This is our final entry, or final iteration, of 7993. There are no higher levels of iteration from what I can tell, but there's also some stuff we get to click on further down. Notice from the Foundation Records and Information Security Administration. The following document is dated August 16th, 1976. Changes from the previous version are in blue. This is the latest documentation for SCP designation 7993. Level 5, Top Secret. Containment Class, Esoteric. Secondary Class, Argus. Disruption Class, Eki. Risk Class, Warning. Special Containment Procedures. Radio and television broadcasts across North America are monitored regularly by the Telecommunications Department, headquartered in Site 84. Along with this, United States government assets will be responsible for monitoring radio and television broadcasts outside of the Foundation's range of operation as described in the United States Foundation Operational Coordination Agreement. Footnote 1. UIU, Pentagram, and DoD personnel facilities. All of reports of 7993 are to be forwarded to Pentagram, headquarters in St. Louis, Missouri. Unauthorized personnel that view or listen to 7993 or -B instances shall be detained at any available site by any available personnel and transferred into the United States custody as soon as possible. Agent 7993 is authorized to be deployed at the O5 councils or the Joint Chiefs Staff discretion. Okay, so we didn't get to learn who or what Agent 7993 was at the end of the last one. The Joint Chiefs of Staff is footnoted as the deciding body of Pentagram operations. Joint Chiefs of Staff, my bad. Kind reminder to stay hydrated, it's been a second. Okay. Due to 7993's geographically wide range of activity and rapid propagation of -B instances, the Foundation has formed an agreement with the United States' Pentagram to attempt to neutralize 7993 as well as all other anomalies identified as a direct risk to normalcy as mutually agreed upon by the O5 Council. Containment zones are populated areas of Earth that have been cleared by any 7993 related phenomenon. Containment zones are established by the successful implementation of Procedure 7993-Delta. Any individuals outside of these containment zones are to be treated as potential 7993-A instances, and personnel are to react accordingly. 7993-B instances are to be neutralized upon recovery. Description: it is an anomalous radio broadcast emitting from the current center of population in the United States, currently designated as Ottawa County, Oklahoma. 7993 possesses the ability to hijack radio and television receivers. It tends to hijack receivers that were previously relaying media related to or covering discussions about the United States. All individuals are susceptible to 7993's anomalous effect regardless of cognitohazard resistance. -A is a designation given to any individual under the influence of 7993 broadcast. Excuse me. -A instances undergo several personality changes leading to an increased interest in politics. Specifically... Oh shoot! Oh wait, what? I'm so sorry if somebody anonymously followed. I just got the notice that we hit our follower goal. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your time with our community. Unless that was just really delayed from earlier. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. That does in fact mean the chat gets a song tonight. I haven't had one picked out. I'll have to see what I can find. But thank you all for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. Oh, thank goodness, my AC just kicked back on. Kind reminder. Oof, sorry, cracked my neck, something fierce. Whew, kind reminder to stretch and relax, everybody. It was me! Well, welcome in, Frostome, and I appreciate it. I'm so sorry that the alerts put you on blast like that. You were probably just trying to play it cool. Thank you for being here, though. I appreciate it. The seal. Welcome in, Baby Ray. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Did you know that Baby Ray barbecue sauce is my favorite because it's so good? Did you also know that they make a reduced sugar version, which is still really, really good? It's still very, very good. Highly recommended. The seal! It was the seal all along. Where were we? Oh, thank you to everybody who's joining us. We are currently reading SCP-7993. We are reading the final iteration, so if you would like to follow the link that is pinned at the top of chat to read along with us, you will scroll to the bottom of the page and hit next iteration until you get to the final one, being level 5, and we're about halfway down the page. We are currently reading the description section because there's a few areas here that have been changed as the iterations have gone on. I don't know how many people like to read along with us, but it's something that we've been doing recently, and kind of just... I just think the ideal is really cute. You know, I just think it's really cute. Hi, hello, Frostome, and welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely, lovely Wednesday night. Hi! Hi! I forgot that I can wave to you. Hi! Hi! Welcome in, everybody. That one's really cute. That one's really cute. I like that emote. Alright, I gotta breathe. I get, like, overly excited when it comes to streaming, and sometimes I forget that I'm supposed to be, like, putting on a performance and not just hanging out with all of my little guys, you know? I love that dog. He's cute. His butt probably hurts, but it looks like he's doing a little dance, which is adorable. It's always adorable. I can't help it. It's the same thing of being like pugs are cute. I know pugs are cute because they're genetically fucked up, but they're still alive. They're alive right now, and I can look at them, and I kind of think that some of the silly little snorting sounds that they make are really funny and really cute, especially when they get excited. You know? You know what I mean? I think it's adorable. I think it's adorable. I think it's adorable. Sometimes an animal will do something because they're uncomfortable or because something's going on and that just comes off as very cute, you know? You know? I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. Maybe I'm weird. Where were we? Oh, right. We're in the big paragraph in the middle here that starts with -A instances undergo several personality changes leading to the increased interest in politics, specifically gaining a strong hatred for the United States and American civilians. In all cases, -A instances negatively view the United States government, which 7993-A instances are known to protest frequently. Protests by -A instances are often direct, targeting government installations and personnel. -A instances are hostile in their protests, often resorting to terror attacks such as kidnapping, bomb threats, murder, medical warfare, chemical warfare, and other destructive actions. -B is the designation given to media created. Sorry, excuse me, hold on. Hold on, we're getting crispy. We're getting a little crispy, but we're okay. I will be strong for the bunnies. -B is the designation given to media created by -A instances. -B carries the same cognitohazardous effects. Sometimes you have to clear out the phlegm. It's okay. You can also use it to kind of like open up other parts of your air passages, like around your lungs. So if you notice that you're having trouble breathing, you can kind of just do like a little like kind of cough, and it can help quite a lot. It's apparently less damaging to the throat by a significant margin than doing the like throat clearing kind of thing. Apparently. Where were we? Causing subjects that observe in -B instance to react similarly, becoming an additional -A instance. -A instances are anomalously driven to create -B instances. All individuals outside of established containment zones are to be treated as potential -A instances. 7993 and -B's contents are often outlandish, frequently featuring both urban and non-urban combat footage, recordings of nuclear weapons tests, audio of incoherent speeches, and unidentified symbols. Agent 7993 is a memetic anomaly created by the Foundation for use against 7993. When a subject comprehends 7993, the effects of it and -B are nullified, and the subject becomes immune to further effects caused by both the broadcast and -B. Agent 7993 causes subjects to feel neutral towards all countries. However, frequent exposure to Agent 7993 causes the subjects to, and there's a slightly redacted area, but due to my super special 05 council member clearance, forget their past political allegiances, along with other parts of their past, such as prior homes they lived in or past relationships. Agent 7993 also causes the subjects to be very susceptible to external influence, which is effective in containing 7993. Discovery. which that remains mostly the same from the previous entries, from the previous iterations. In the addendum section, this was the first addendum section present on the first iteration. Addendum.B, interview 7993 from 12/12/1949. As of August 16, 1976, all individuals affected by 7993 have become extremely hostile towards the United States and anyone that supports it. As such, they have all been designated as persons of interest and are subject to be detained or terminated by the Foundation and Pentagram personnel. Okay, that was the first thing that confirmed that the interview, the designation for one of the people there was persons of interest. That's what I thought. After that, we scroll down to Addendum D, the most recent addendum. The following was recovered from Site 55, located in the former Boston, Massachusetts. It has been included as evidence in 7993's influence on the Foundation. Site 01, Autoden Exchange, 10/27/1957. Ooh, oh, this is very cool. I can't help it but like it whenever the articles take a very specific design, even if it's just for certain segments of the article, if that makes sense. Here, we are given a list of correspondences, internal correspondences, effectively emails, internal emails, that are shown in that, like, custom colored console kind of look. So the first one, everything is in green, the second one, everything is in yellow. I'm a sucker for as if it should be a surprise. I am a sucker for all kinds of analog and retro style computer stuff personally, so anything that looks like that old green screen console, like what they have in the Fallout universe, I think is really cool. I can't help it. I can't help it. Our first correspondence is marked as 8346726, 0522G, and it seems like that annotation continues for the rest of the correspondence. Priority traffic to Site 01 from Site 55, nuclear exchange aftermath. The United States East Coast has sustained heavy damage from nuclear bombs. Personnel in Boston, New York, Newark, Hartford, and D.C. are reporting major casualties. Many report being unable to carry out the primary mission. Site 55 has been damaged, the least due to its reinforcement structure. Executive decision has been made by Site Director Jackson to allow civilian survivors into the facility. Request for explanation of this event. Why has the United States given no response? No response to the United States radio. We are being ignored. The response to that email to Site 55 from Site 01. The United States government will be arriving shortly. We are unable to assist. Nuclear detonations were supposed to be prevented by Foundation assets at Site 84, but were unable to be quickly activated. The United States is attempting to seize Foundation assets. Remain cooperative with the United States personnel. We are attempting to contact the United States government directly, but DC is gone. 2. Site 84 from that same user, from Site 1. Report the exact reason the nuclear detonations could not be prevented. From Site 84 to 01. United States personnel are seizing this site. Request immediate backup. MTF Stigma 84 has surrendered to the United States personnel. Project Protector has been enacted in accordance with the instructions. Delayed activation was expected. You all should have known this. We are not at fault. 2. Site E4 from 01. You are to remain cooperative with the United States personnel. We are not able to send backup. We have lost the East Coast. United States personnel are seizing all Foundation sites. Will remain cooperative and you will survive. Do not disclose the Project Protector or 7993. 2. Site 1 from Site 55, which was the original corresponder. This site is being destroyed. Civilians have been evacuated, but personnel can't leave. Personnel that surrendered have been killed. Explosives have been planted around the site, and we are at risk. Hundreds of Foundation personnel are trapped. They will not let us leave. Please send backup. We did nothing wrong. 2. Pentagram from our user at Site 1. Cease attacking our personnel or we will be forced to retaliate in full. The Foundation, on behalf of the O5 Council, is willing to cooperate. The United States destruction... Sorry. The unfortunate destruction of the East Coast was not intentional. Oh shoot, I'm so sorry everybody. We had an ad break start right in the middle of that. We will take a break so that nobody misses a thing, and when we come back we will pick up right where we left off. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. we will be jumping right back in just a quick second. I was looking up some other information. This has been a very, very, very fun deep dive for me. I was not expecting for this SCP to be so, like, loaded, essentially. It's been very cool. It's been very, very cool to go through, I think. I hope everybody's been having fun with it. We'll have to plan some more. We'll have to plan some more, like, A-specific deep dives, I think. I think I found I don't really like the way that people talk about SCPs in, like, dissertation videos and stuff like that. I think they make it intentionally confusing, or don't really talk about, like, the super cool things like this in the universe that are, like, you know, it's not just wrapped up in the anomaly. We're getting a story about a world where the Foundation really tangibly exists that is not too unlike our own, you know? I also wonder if this is the nuclear wasteland reality that one radio SCP comes from as well. Now, if you recall from just before our break, we were reading a list of correspondences from different people in the Foundation as the attack on Site-84 was being carried out by the US government. Okay. Sorry, I got like a big mouthful of tea that was just like nothing but honey. Oh my god. Okay, where were we? Right, we had just started with the first message to Pentagram from Site-01. Cease attacking our personnel or we will be forced to retaliate in full. The Foundation, on behalf of the O5 Council, is willing to cooperate. The unfortunate destruction of the East Coast was not intentional. Site-55 is housing United States civilians and is under threat by the United States military. Call off the attack on Site-55. We will cooperate. From Site-55 to 01. Site-55 report. We have contacted the United States government and are attempting peace talks. What is the current situation? Site-02, Site-01 from Autodemod. Message was not sent due to disabled recipient connection. And then from 01 to Site-84. No, 201 from Site-84. This is a message from General Bow. Site-84 is now under the management of the United States Army. All Foundation activity on the United States soil is unauthorized. The destruction of the East Coast was a declaration of war. The people of the United States have been betrayed by the Foundation. And just under that is another addendum titled Archived Meeting from October 28th, 1967. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is cool. I'm enjoying this so much. Present. Senior Researcher Foskak. Site-84 Assistant Site Director Caliso. RISA Representative Marshall. And GOC Representative Floyd. Assistant Site Director Caliso provided the following on October 28th, 1962. Begin log. Aw, thank you, Catboy. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying your time with us. Wait a second. Are you a Catboy or are you an Ariel from Voices of the Void? I think on this. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry, I was very tempted to see if you did have a custom avatar, and you do. He looks like an Ariel from Voices of the Void. I might recommend checking that out if you haven't already. Begin log. Okay, I've got a few different voices, and I'll try my best to keep everything, separate from each other. When it's their first time speaking, I'll say their name, and then we'll try to just rely on the voices to keep them consistent, you know? Raisa Rep Marshall. Thank you for showing up. I have brought you here today to discuss the recent activation of Project Protector and its alleged effects on 7993. Senior Researcher, Foskak. What kind of name is Foskak? That sounds German. That sounds German. Apparently Foskak is a lawn equipment company. Anglo-Saxon, Old English. Alright, I'm gonna go with German because I can. Senior Researcher, Fostak. What happens to 7993? Assistant Director Kalasu. Marshall, I don't think we should be discussing this. Last I checked, they increased its security clearance to level 5. I'm not sure that any of us are even assigned to 7993 anymore, especially not Floyd. Not to mention that they're always listening. Rep Marshall. None of us are authorized to discuss 7993 or Project Protector. I only have access to some of their documentation, because Pentagram has assigned most of Risa to 7993. We're one of the only parts of the Foundation they seem to like. As for external monitoring, I have covered that. GOC Representative Floyd. If no one here is authorized, why are we here? Why am I here, particularly? I thought the Foundation was ordered to cut ties with the GOC. Is there something we gotta know? We all worked hard on 7993, or LTE 8491. You all remember what it was, right? A radio broadcast emitted from the population center of the United States. When people listen to it, they become anti-war. Kind of like hippies, but it didn't change their entire lifestyle, just their anti-war stance. That's what it used to be. It changed recently. It hasn't changed for us. We've been watching it for almost as long as the Foundation, and it has remained unchanged. In the last few years, it has become practically dormant. Point is, we all remember it as a barely active radio broadcast that made people anti-war. Not a big deal until now. But since the inaction of Project Protector and the Pentagram takeover, 7993 suddenly increased in activity, and its effects have changed significantly. Allegedly, says Director Caliso. Yes, nothing has been proven by the Foundation or GOC. All of our new info about 7993 is coming from Pentagram. I have reason to believe the GOC in this case. Why do you not trust Pentagram? I have provided proof about it all. 7993's recent changes were proven to be the result of the East Coast being decimated by nuclear bombs. It's also very likely that the Foundation and GOC neglected to monitor 7993 properly, as it didn't affect the bigger things. LTE 48491 is the same as it was back in the 50s. And if it weren't for Pentagram, you know this. And if it weren't for Pentagram, you would know this. The GOC has been saying this for years, especially when the United States started to invade half of the world using anomalies like LTE 8491 as an excuse and established containment zones the size of countries, all administered by Pentagram. Of course you would think that. What do you mean by that? I know why you left the Foundation, Floyd. You thought it was becoming too American. You wanted to be safe with your globalist friends in the GOC, but they're up there with the communists and fascists. You would have gladly given the bomb to the Russians. What's gotten into you, Calypso? Nothing has gotten into me. I realize now what is going on. It's people like you that make the Foundation weak. What do you people not understand? Normalcy doesn't have to be locked up monsters and world enders. It can mean making sure everyone is safe and free. That is what Pentagram is doing. 7993 is getting in the way of its goal. Clearly, what you guys want is control. You want to go back to watching people suffer under communism and fascism every day, right? I'm done with your kind. Goodbye. Assistant Director Calypso leaves the call, remaining on the line to record the remaining conversation. Well, that was expected. I'm sorry for that, Floyd. Thankfully, we didn't need him. Need him for what? Exactly. You haven't been clear. Oh! Thank you for the follow, Catboy. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying your time with us. Welcome to the community. I'm glad everybody likes the horror ASMR stuff. It's very cool. I'm gonna pretend like I'm normal about it, but it does make me quite happy. Need him for what? Exactly. You haven't been clear on what this is about. Yeah, Marshall. We're risking a lot just being here, and I don't feel very confident with the security of this conversation. Okay, Fostek probably shouldn't be Russian, because this wouldn't make sense with the given situation. Yeah, Marshall, we're risking a lot just being here, and I don't feel very confident with the security of this conversation, especially after inviting Calypso. Trust me, it's secure. Anyways, I've been looking at the records, the ones I have access to at least. The Project Protector and 7993, and I'm seeing clear evidence of tampering. Oh my god, Bear Trap. Oh my god, Bear Trap, I was so fucking right. There are several iterations of 7993 documents, specifically the containment procedures, that show an unnecessary increase in containment procedures. Pentagram is using 7993 to push some kind of agenda, and normally the O5 would stop that, but they were replaced when Pentagram took over. There's a moment of silence. And are you sure about this? I'd like to trust you, but I just need to know that you're sure. I am sure, Floyd. Sorry. I am sure. Floyd, how do you feel about this? I can report this to my supervisors. If you think that this is advisable. But we're not really able to do anything right now, especially with the war on the UN has to deal with right now. Kind of. For our purposes in this SCP file, Pentagram stands as a US governmental agency that investigates anomalous stuff. The kind of the way that you can think about it differently, the way that it's been presented to us in the story, is that the Foundation is very specifically focused on securing, containing, and protecting the anomalies that it encounters, where the United States governmental forces in this fiction that we're reading takes a much more salt to the earth kind of approach to the anomalies. Which, at one point while we were reading this, we got redirected to a couple of other pages that gave us some more interlane information. At one point, there was an anomaly called 3309, which was effectively an anomaly that could be invoked by editing certain SCP entries, and 3309 would completely erase the entries and their existence of them entirely. Is that a Helldiver? Is that a Helldiver? Their butts aren't that big. Helldivers don't need ass. That's what the warframes are for. So it's been very interesting. I would like more information on Pentagram, but I think it's pretty straightforward just with what we've been reading, that they they are just like the evil government, essentially, that took over the Foundation. Super long name, isn't it? Yup. Let's see, where were we? This is from the GOC representative Floyd. When we fade away, something like that. Yeah, exactly. Is the anomaly that edits things being used to edit the radio broadcast effects? I was thinking that there was a possibility of that, but 3309 erased itself and people who knew about it from existence. It completely erased itself at one point. The Foundation was the last people that we knew of that were trying to use it to get rid of very particularly dangerous SCPs, and it had been pretty effective at getting rid of them before it neutralized itself effectively. So I don't know whether it's insinuating that Pentagram is using an altered form of 3309, or if it's just using some other means to kind of rewrite what's going on here. We're very well aware that somebody does not need to rewrite reality to write what goes in the history books, you know? We're just gonna put it like that. That's all we're gonna put it. That's just how we're gonna say it. From Rep Marshall. That's fine for now. I think the best course of action is to try to prevent Pentagram from interfering with our work as much as possible, but don't push too hard. Pentagram classifies people that disagree with them as 7993-A instances. That's kind of a big deal. You should have led with that. And we can't inform any higher-ups. I assume they're with Pentagram. Unfortunately, yes. Either that, or they're too scared to be replaced. I'd recommend reaching out to the former members of the O4 Council that you trust. I don't think we can do much until we get most of the old O4 Council together. If we don't do anything now, when will we? I don't know. But for now, we need to establish safe ways to contact each other and create an underground net. I would not be opposed to using anomalies, eventually. Maybe we can try to contact the Hand? The Hand? Working with the Foundation and the GOC? True. What do you think, Foskak? Marshall and Floyd remained talking for a moment, waiting. Refrained from talking for a moment, waiting for a response from Foskak. Foskak? Callisto chimes back into the call. There's not much I can do, and I had no other choice. Best I can do is warn you. What? Floyd? He stopped the call. Find a secure location and remember what we discussed here. We have to leave now. Goodbye. Fuck you. End log. Closing statement. Senior researcher Foskak was detained shortly after this call and was discovered to have owned several -B instances. RACA Representative Marshall and GOC Representative Floyd have not been recovered and are now documented as persons of interest 4891 and person of interest 4892, respectively. The GOC is yet to report any personnel matching the description of person of interest 8492. Assistant Director Callisto has been reprimanded for his actions and taken in the recordings, specifically for warning persons of interest of incoming agents. And our final little bit at the end of this anomaly. Accessing SIPNet AutoDen 2.0 Mail 1 New message. To Scout level at SCPNet Site 43 from Floyder at UNGOC Global.International. Pentagram agenda. Need help. Dr. Scout, I hope they haven't got to you. I was hoping you might have been safer having a site in Canada. You probably don't know who I am, but we were on the 04 Council together before it was disbanded. So I'm reaching out in the hopes that you will have a site under your command. Please reach out to former researcher Alex Marshall of RISA for me. They used to be RISA before. They used to be RISA before October 28th, 1967. Archived meeting 10/28/1967, which was a previous addendum that we read. To Floyd from Scout. I'll look into this. Be safe, and I'll try to reach out soon. Site Director 43, Dr. V. Leslie Scout. And that is all we have for now. That is all we have for now. Unless there has been more changes or other stuff that's been filled in elsewhere. Oh my god, that was so cool. Oh my god, that was so cool. I love that. I love that. Oh my god, I'm gonna be weird about that. That was very, very genuinely good. I loved that whole expenditure. That's what I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it an expenditure. I loved that whole fucking expenditure. That was amazing. That was amazing, amazing, amazing. Especially with everything that like looped into itself and all ended up being important, you know? That was very, very cool. That was very, very cool. Thank you all for everybody that's been here. I might be stalking everybody, especially names of people who I haven't seen pop up before. Oh my god, you all have such cute little guys. What the hell? Hi, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Sorry. We usually do a lot more just like yapping, but I feel like I talked a lot earlier in stream, and I kind of just really wanted to get into it. Getting back to the whole SCP lore. I've never gotten super entrenched in it. I think like most people, I have only touched surface level, which is the individually contained just like very good stories. Like, my personal favorite is You Do Not Recognize the Bodies in the Water, and one of the other radio broadcast ones that we read recently was oh gosh, where did I put it? Where did I put it? It was, oh shoot, oh shoot, I may have moved it. I don't remember where it was. It was another it was an entirely radio themed one that was very good. Under that are the pretty explicitly joke SCPs. We talked about a couple of them earlier, I think. It's very, very interesting. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. After that, after like the individual instances, the next layer down of the SCP iceberg is learning about the Foundation's lore itself and how the Foundation operates. And there are definitely certain SCP entries like 7993 that, excuse me, it's less about the anomaly itself, and it's about the things that are happening around it, and the structure of the Foundation around it, which I do think is pretty cool. The O5 Council, I think, are pretty cool. I mentioned it earlier on stream, but usually the way, unless I'm reading a line from a specific character, whenever I'm reading the SCPs for everybody on stream, I'm contextualizing it as I am the 13th member of the O5 Council, which they in and of themselves are an anomaly that doesn't always exist in particular canons, which that leads us down to the next layer of the SCP iceberg, which is the different canons. There are a lot of things that are canon. Everything that is on the website is canon, but there are different realities that you can peek to that are either more specifically affected by certain anomalies there, or it's just the entire world is effectively structured around that particular one because of how influential it is. There is a detective noir alternate canon, which is a lot of fun. There's not that many, thankfully. There's a lot of overlapping anomalies, which are very, very cool, all on their own too. So there's not like a fuck ton of different canons. From what I've been able to tell, they do stay pretty well contained, honestly. There's the radio broadcast from the nuclear wasteland. That one's a part of its own canon. You Do Not Recognize the Bodies in the Water does have an expanded canon around it that, you know, can be shifted a little bit here and there depending on what the writer's looking for exactly, you know. It's very, very cool. You don't have to get, honestly, because I can understand not getting, like, too obsessive with the nitty-gritty details like that. But there are some, like, really fun ones. I think this was genuinely a very good way to showcase what an SCP can be without... What was the word I was going to use? I can't think of it. I can't think of the word that I was going to use. Shoot. I'm sorry, it like left me all of a sudden. It was very good though. It was very, very good though. I really, really like that. I like all the tie-ins of like real world history that they had. I liked the way that it handled it. I'm always a bit of a sucker for stories really taking time to highlight the horror of nuclear annihilation and governmental conspiracy. It was all very, very cool. Should do an alternate version of one of the SDs as a variable. Yeah, right. There's a lot of very cool stuff like that. With the SCPs, we are effectively just kind of free to play with the concept of anomalies, and through that we can play with cosmic horror, we can play with alternate realities, we can play with, again, like all of the just wild conspiracy stuff, which was just so cool. It was so cool. Ooh, what you got? What's your idea? You know, you can always submit. They do take story submissions from their community, so if you ever feel like writing an SCP, you can. I'm sure somebody has done that. So that's a really fun thing about the SCP that we read about that can erase other SCPs, which was that it exists in this kind of like funky metaform almost, where it is the explanation as to why some SCPs might get deleted, you know? One of the criteria was that if they are overpowered and there's not enough proper security precaution put on them, if they are underpowered and there's too much security put on them, or if the article itself is just really poorly written. Which I just thought that was silly. I thought that was silly that there's an SCP that in canon snipes you from orbit from poor grammatical errors, you know what I mean? I thought that was funny. Oh goodness. Whew, oh goodness. Okay, we're starting to get croaky. We are starting to get croaky. I was hoping to hold off until... I was hoping to hold off until we got to the hour. And I owe all of you a song, too. Okay, hold on. Let me take some deep breaths. Let me take some deep breaths real quick. And I will find a song to sing for all of you. I have a special promise that I've made with chat, which is that I will sing you a song as a reward for us meeting an interval of 10 follower goal. So every time that we get to, like, as we just passed tonight, 760, which... Thank you for all the support. Whenever we make one of these goals, I sing a song for you as a way to help me get over my fear of singing in front of people. Yeah, exactly. You can also use any kind of, like, time anomalies to shift stuff around and have fun with reality in that way. It's very cool. Alright, let me find a song for us. We did find out on the karaoke stream that we did on Monday, that it doesn't matter what genre of music it is, as long as it's a sad song. That's what I can sing really well. Okay, one second. Okay, sorry, I had to, like, really aggressively clear my throat. Thank you for the self-care checklist, Lacey. I am, I promise. I'm hydrating. Welcome in, Z. I hope you're having a lovely night. Welcome in. Oh, thank you for the Kirby's. Thank you. I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday night. Well, I am about to sing a song for everybody, and then we'll start winding down. We just got done with a very deep dive exploration into SCP 7993. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry.
Thank you for the 3 stream streaks. See, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Okay, I gotta find a song. Hold on, what do we got? What sad songs do we have that I have been memorizing lately? Ooh, I could sing the Silent Hill song that I've been learning. It's Letter from the Lost Days. It's very cool and very sad.
Hey, no worries. That's what the VOD is for.
I put a lot of work into my VOD thumbnails, I will have you know. I put a lot of work into those. You guys can always check out the VODs if you want to, you know. If you want to. There we go. Okay. I'm feeling a little bit unconfident about this one. Just because, just because of how much my voice is already starting to get tired tonight. But, let me also switch us over to the reverb. Hello. Hello. There we go. Sorry. Okay, we're fine. I'll sing as much of it as I can. It's maybe a little bit difficult because it is in a bit of a higher register normally. But to my dear dust bunnies, as a thank you for helping us hit 760 dust bunnies. I appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. As a treat for being here, allow me to sing you a song. This is Letter from the Lost Days, as composed by Akira Yamaoka for the original Silent Hill 3 soundtrack. A letter to my future self. Am I still happy I began? Have I grown up pretty? Is Daddy still a good man? Am I still friends with Colleen? Am I sure I'm still laughing? Aren't I? Aren't I? Hey there to my future self. If you forget how to smile, I have this to tell you. Remember it once in a while. 10 years ago, your past self prayed for your happiness. Please don't lose hope. Oh, what a pair, me and you, put here to feel joy, not be blue. Sad times and bad times, see them through. Soon we will know if it's for real what we both feel. Though I can't know for sure how things worked out for us, no matter how hard it gets, you have to realize we weren't put on this earth to suffer and cry. We were made for being happy. So, be happy. For me. For you. Please. Oh, what a pair, me and you. Put here to feel joy, not be blue. Sadder times and bad times, see them through. Soon we will know if it's for real what we both feel. We were put here on this earth, put here to feel joy. I hope you all liked that one. I wasn't expecting to make... I was not expecting that it would make me cry. I'm sorry, it's a very good song. Akira Yamaoka is the fucking, like, one of the kings of music, and I really, really wish, like, outside of, like, oh, he's just the Silent Hill composer. Like, no, he is one of the forefathers that popularized an entire genre of music, even though he was ultimately just emulating a particular style from a different band. That song is just so good. God, it's so good. I hope you liked it. sorry, I'm not sad. I got very into the feeling of the song for a second, and singing singing, especially in front of people, is really hard for me because of that. I can act a character, you know, I can channel sadness and desperation and agony and all of that. I can just channel it. I can bring that through in a character. When I sing a song, though, there's something so raw and tangible about the feelings in it. It's not just that you act out a song, like you don't just channel the emotion. You feel it because there's certain things in the way that your voice shifts when you channel certain emotion. That's why death metal is usually associated with being angry, because the death metal growls are associated with that release of that very intense, angry energy, you know? So it makes a lot of sense. I do like using death metal vocals as a way of channeling or expressing. Sorry, I'm getting my own definitions and everything mixed up. I must be sleepy. You express these very, very intense emotions through it. To hear people express agony through, even if it's just vocal fry, it's not like full death metal growls or screams or stuff like that. I usually think of Otto's performance of Ayushita, where at the end, it's I can't remember what the line translates to, actually. Hold on. Now I need a translator too, actually. I'm going with the Romanized, so this might not actually work right. Let me see. So, Ayashita, very specifically, is a song about somebody who feels like they cannot live up to their parents' expectations and legitimately just wants to be, like, they've been made the center of the attention, because their parents keep demanding more and more and more of them, and nothing they do is ultimately good enough. So it's like, the song is like, love me, love me, love me, but it's going towards parental figures who do not reward you for the feats that you've actually achieved, essentially. The last line in the song is shiawase wo. No, shiawase nano, which translates to I am happy. And the way that Otto does it in her performance, very specifically of the song, is she brings her voice to this like crescendo of vocal fry, and then lets out a more melodic, harmonious sound at the end. It goes like, it really does sound like she's crying, almost. I don't know if I can do it quietly. I probably shouldn't try, should I? I can try it, whatever. I don't care. The most unserious ASMR stream on Twitch, fuck it. So, the final chorus kind of wraps up like, Kurushii hanasanai kurushii moto moto ne shiawase nano. And during that last little bit of vocalization, the way that Otto does it, it legitimately sounds like she's giving in to just this horrible agony. Music is really, really good at that, because we can create that sense of emotion with music created from instruments, but a singer's expression is just so particular in what humans do to express themselves that it's very easy for me to become like overwhelmed by that feeling. And I guess apparently though I'm good at singing sad songs. That might be wise, because I'm just a very sad person. Did I show it off on stream, actually? You know what, if I can stall ending stream, you know I'm going to. I don't think I showed it off on stream, but we have a, I took a likability personality test, and I remembered this one because I had taken it a while ago, and at the time, I had gotten nearly 5 out of 5 scores on all of the different little positions except for one, and that one was happiness, but it was like out of 3. It was out of 3 out of 5. Oh, hi, Bess Smelling. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Wednesday night. We're doing good. I'm so sorry. We're actually all done with the SCP reading for the night. We'll be wrapping up soon, but thank you for taking some time to stop by. I do really appreciate it. I hope you're also having a lovely, lovely night. So I took this personality test again, because it was going around Twitter, and I thought it would be funny. These were my results, though. So starting at the top, going clockwise, we have humor, which is at a 4 out of 5. Happiness, which doesn't even get up to 1 out of 5 fully. Kindness, which is a 4 out of 5. Positivity, which is a 5 out of 5. Tolerance, which is an almost 5 out of 5. Honesty is a 4 out of 5. And then friendliness is an almost 5 out of 5. Oh, that's good to hear. I'm glad. I'm glad. It also makes me happy that people like the silly little ASMR yapping. It makes me happy that people like it. I don't know. So I'm thinking that the honesty and the happiness and maybe a little bit of the positivity may be linked with each other. That's okay though. That's okay though. That's okay though. Oh, thank you for the final self-care checklist of the night, Lazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know what? Let's take a moment to hydrate together. I will guide us through a little stretch that'll only take a couple of minutes. We'll try to end stream before the ad starts so we don't get hit with one more of those. I've seen some ASM artists turn off their ads, but I don't know how to do that. I don't think I can. They didn't give me the option to turn off my ads, so no idea, no idea. But whatever, I don't know. We'll wrap up before we get there. Alright, my dear dust bunnies, now that we have hydrated, we're gonna extend our arms out into a T-pose. Keeping our shoulders low, deep breaths, lifting the chin, opening up the chest. We're gonna start with that breathing. Unclench your jaw, take your tongue from the roof of your mouth, relax the hinges of your jaw by yawning, taking that deep breath in, making yourself yawn, and letting your jaw open entirely. If you need to, you can hook your thumb right behind or on top of your lower teeth. Don't push, just let the weight carry it a little bit further. So what we're going to do, we're going to take a deep breath, fully filling the chest, fully filling the diaphragm. We're going to start that motion of a yawn. We're going to get our heads in that real centered place. We're going to breathe in. Stretch that jaw and yawn out. Oh, there we go. We should be breathing right now. We should be breathing all in the best ways now. Aw, thank you, Lazy. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, that does mean a lot to me as a bird VTuber, because there are some other pretty cool birds out there. I maybe a little I'm sorry, it may have just happened gradually. I might be a little bit of a simp for Narissa. Hey, I'll admit it. I love her. She's one of the kin. She's one of the cousins, so I wouldn't be against anybody saying she's one of the best burbs out there personally. Aw, thank you. Thank you for the head pats, Lazy. Alright, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, I hope you all had a lovely, lovely time with us. I hope you all had a lovely, lovely time taking some time out of your day to. That's not right. Thank you all for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. I do greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. It does mean a lot to me. Sorry, I'm getting choked up. It does mean a lot to me that you guys like what I do, especially in my own specific niche. It makes me very happy. ASMR is kind of just a fun thing to do because I think it is very calm. It is very calming, honestly. But I like what we've done. I like how we expand horror into the ASMR stuff, and we have a lot of fun there, and I'm glad that by incident, by embracing the horror, I create a more comfortable space for people like me that aren't necessarily comfortable in, the more padded room style of comfy enclosures. No hate on it, we're a little bit different. We're a little bit strange and unusual. And it makes me really happy that I'm surrounded by a community that's like that and appreciates that kind of thing, because I have a lot of fun stuff in the future planned. And as I continue working towards those goals with the inspiration and encouragement from the Dust Bunnies, the drive that you all create for me, I really, really look forward to it. And I know that all of you are going to like a lot of the stuff that we do, no matter how long it ends up taking us to make it. So, thank you all so much for being here. I hope you had a lovely, 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 lovely night together. I will see you all again on Friday for another analog horror watch party. We are going to be watching Midwest Angelica. More aliens from outer space coming down and possessing people. I hope you look forward to it. We will see you again. Same bat time, same bat channel, 6 p.m. Central Standard, right here. Don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe. You don't like here. To follow and subscribe to keep up with us, or join our Discord, ! Discord in the chat, or link us in the panels. We'd love to have you. Good night, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. Good night, good night, good night, good night.